Oh my god. It's Sonic the Hedgehog.
Believe it or not, folks, we're finally playing a decent game.
We are through the valley of mediocrity. We have bested
Mediocrity's giving it too much credit.
it. That's what. Honestly, when you first came up with that name for it, ignore that. The world's fine. The world is not split up right now.
Don't
Ignore
worry
that.
about it.
Ignore that. It's not supposed to look like that.
Yeah, but I hadn't seen a lot of that valley before. I think it's lower than mediocrity now.
Mm-hmm. This isn't the PS2 version. You're right. It's the PS3 version because I did not buy 2 different HDMI splitters to just stream one PS3 game.
Really a heh, not a ho 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 subtitles.
Yeah. Fire! Yeah, look at him go.
He's fast.
Yeah, it's the 21st night of September.
Say that you remember.
How's it going, Quark? There are no fakers here. It's only endless possibilities. I'm gonna make that into a mashup. Endless possibilities in September. It's probably not gonna sound great. Yeah, it'll probably sound, guys. They're both good songs.
You have enough on your plate with making random mashups.
Yeah, mashup takes like what, 25, 30 minutes. Low effort version. Ah! Chaos Emeralds jump scare. I love that it starts out with him using the fucking Chaos Emeralds. Time to go!
Bye. This is gonna be a really short game.
Yeah, honestly, it's like if they packed it in with such a cool movie though, so like I can't really mind, you know.
Yeah.
Me running out of my house to get to work on time. Oh. Me arriving at work late. Yeah.
Sonic! I'm sorry. Really, look, go easy on me. I'll turn over a new leaf, I swear. Just give me a chance.
Well, this is new. Showing remorse, Eggman?
Nice try.
I wouldn't have to break all your toys.
Gotcha.
So, Dragoni, how much do you know about the plot of this game?
I've watched a playthrough before.
Oh, that's no fun.
I played about a third of it myself, borrowed it from a friend, but I have watched the whole thing. I know how it goes. That's a face.
Yeah, it's real something.
Oh, I've waited a long time for this.
Actually, that implies he wasn't already.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the LGBT community, lycanthropes, gays, bisexual, transgender. I like my joke better, Dachi. Poor dude.
He looks fine.
Explosion.wav. I don't think he looks fine. I think he's having a real bad
He's
time.
got a case of the Mondays.
Bear is not derogatory. A lot of time it's complimentary, even.
Mm-hmm. His shoe is spiky.
Yeah.
Success! It's just as the Gaia manuscripts foretold. The entity that was sealed within the planet has awakened. Now I just need to harness its power. Eggman Land will finally come to be.
Why do you keep trying to use planet-destroying deities for small-time shit?
Sonic, that's a good look for
You know what they say? 8 times the charm.
And he just fucking throws him into space!
Also, I feel like figuring out how to harness the apocalyptic being's power, you figure out before you wake it up.
Perhaps. Eggman vote to kick.
Sonic was not the imposter.
Eggman sees that and he's like, wait, no, what? Where'd it go? Oh, it doesn't usually happen this fast. Why does Eggman like theme parks so badly? Why does Eggman park so badly?
Because theme parks slap, obviously.
We're gonna bring back the Shadow likes theme parks joke from Circus Park.
What do you mean joke? That's just the truth.
Fuck!
Bye.
I do love that it subverts, like, instead of having a lethal fall from orbit, it's just a mostly uncomfortable fall.
From 50 feet up, completely survivable.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck is going on?
I love Jason Griffith's performance as Sonic. Unidentified fucking thing!
Are you okay?
I can't eat another bite.
Hey, pull yourself together.
He's not like one of us trying to voice Vector.
Don't eat me. I taste bad.
You okay? Nothing broken?
Oh, I'm just fine. Thanks for
I'm a
asking,
polite
Mr.
little
Monster
guy.
Mr. Monster Guy? Looks like things have gotten pretty ugly.
So this is why
By
they call it
things,
the
I mean
Skeleton
me.
Dome.
What's your name, anyway?
I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. And you are?
What is my name? Ah, I don't know. I can't remember.
Mood.
What? You forgot who you
Ah!
Yup. I remember something falling from the sky. And everything just going all white.
Alright, anyone that says that Chip is
I
annoying,
can't remember a thing
you
past
can
that.
have your opinions, but he's just kind of
Did I fall on
doofy.
him?
Uh-oh,
man,
did I fall on
It can
him?
get annoying depending on how
What
it's
can I do? Where do I
portrayed.
go from here? What'll I?
I just love the way Sonic's just like, oh fuck, did I do that?
Don't worry. I'll help you get your memory back.
Whoops.
Really? You mean it?
Absolutely. I'm sure we'll find somebody who knows you if we look around.
Oh, thank you. You're the best, Mr. Monster Guy. I mean, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Huh? Oh.
Oh, sweet. Well, that's resolved forever.
Yeah.
What? That was amazing.
Well, hope that doesn't happen again.
Here we go!
Go! Yeah! Oh my god, I get to move fast again of my own free will. Yeah!
Your go fast button's been fixed.
Ah,
It's not stuck on anymore.
I will need to actually read some of these. Because I've not played this game before.
And Parsec crashed.
Of course it did. For you or for
I'm
me?
back.
Welcome back. Homing attack being on a button that's other than jump is very strange.
Functional controls? What is this?
Ow, fuck.
Ow. You gotta watch out for those.
You can tell I haven't played a boost game in a while. Whoa!
Bye! Oh, that water looks great.
Be nice, it was the PS3. They were still figuring that out.
Mario Sunshine could make good water. Well, that was kind of the point.
Perfect Chaos made good water.
Yeah.
What is Chip supposed to be? Chip is just a creature.
How's that?
He's a little bastard, that's what he is.
He's a little fairy.
He's just a little guy.
Is this an okay game? This is a good game! I got to play a good video game for once. So, you get stats in this game, which is weird. Fairy is a slur, don't say that. Dachi, you were asking if bear was derogatory earlier in this same stream.
That was like 5 minutes ago.
I know. So, I can upgrade my Unleash. I think I'm gonna go with my speed for now.
I don't know if you should upgrade your Unleash, though. That's pretty bad with the local environment. You should always keep your dog on a leash when walking it.
Yeah, the PS2 version of this game can be pretty shoddy. The Wii version is alright.
Doesn't the Wii version, like, not have cutscenes?
The Wii version does have some cutscenes. Just doesn't have it doesn't have all of them. Oh, look at
What do
him.
you figure that was all about? The hair and those arms and look at
Sonic,
the
why are you
chaos
juggling
symbols.
the artifacts of supreme power?
So,
Because they're
is this
dead.
what you usually look like?
Yeah.
Don't juggle corpses. That's
Really?
gross.
Pretty cool, huh?
What about the Xbox version? I wouldn't know.
Where'd you go?
What's an Xbox?
Looks good, don't it? That there chocolate chip cream sundae supreme is the pride of the city. The whole world can come tumbling down, but they'll still line up for a taste.
And it did!
Hey!
Chocolate chip sundae supreme.
You said it.
Yeah,
Enjoy it,
yeah.
kiddo. Satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love it, you get your money back.
Hey!
Thanks, Dan Green.
I love it.
I love
This
this.
is a much better look for a human character in a Sonic game.
I
than the Wii
know!
was.
It's so good!
Wow, this chip whatever stuff is great.
Although I will say that that guy's mustache was
How about you give me
pathetic
a
compared
hand
to
and help look for somebody who
Eggman's.
knows you, Chip?
Okay, that's not a fair comparison.
Yeah.
Chip?
Gotta call you something, don't I? What do you think?
Yeah, chip. Chip. I love it. Yum.
Now, what do you say we start asking
Yum!
around and see if anybody
Yum!
here knows you?
Eats my name.
Okay.
Triggeroni, do you want to voice the Ice Cream Man?
Hey, how'd you like my ice cream? Best you ever had, right? Even if the planet were to crumble all around us, I'd still taste it'd still taste amazing. And so would I.
Probably. Yeah.
The actual hub. The
Yeah.
I watched was the Wii version, so it was just menus.
Hello, lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? Oh, and who's this little fellow here? Do I know him? Oh, I can't say I've seen him before. Perhaps someone else has. Oldman.
Well, what have we here? Travelers, what a pleasant surprise. Trying to figure out which way to go, Not an easy choice. If you continue straight ahead, you'll come to the entrance stage. I have an inkling that it leads to your future.
Do you know this guy?
No, I believe this is the first time I've had the pleasure. Is he lost? I have lived in this place all my life, but... no, I'm afraid I have no recollection of him.
I do like Chip's design. He's a color that you don't get many characters in. Like, every Sonic character kind of has like a color that you attribute to them, and I'm shocked anytime that they manage to find a way to pick a unique color that no other character before them has had. And he's just a really pleasant shade of like purplish red. It's
Would you
really
call him
nice.
maroon?
I would say maroon is a little too dark for that. I'd say he's like I don't know what the word for it is. I don't know. It's like a purplish red. Maroon to me is more like a dark red. These guys look like Professor Layton NPCs. I love them. I haven't seen you in these parts before. Are you a tourist? Do I know who this little guy is? Nah, sorry, I've never seen him before. This guy looks like a background extra from Monster House.
Absolutely he does. I was thinking the same thing. He's the main character almost.
Yeah, a little bit.
Same, like, look to him.
This kid? Nah, I don't think I've seen him before.
Straight out of Jimmy Neutron. Yeah, actually, closer to Jimmy Neutron, actually.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because the models are better quality. How did Monster
real?
House have worse looking models than Jimmy Neutron, the TV show?
Yeah.
Or at least they were animated
I'd
worse
say
in
that.
Monster House. In Monster House, they're animated more uncannily.
Jimmy Neutron has some shit animation.
It does, but at the very least, it's stylized well, whereas Monster House tries to use a lot of mocap, and so it makes the models look worse because you're seeing them move like real people.
For real? Lost his memory? That's gotta be tough. You can go all kinds of places from just up ahead. Who knows? Maybe that might jar something.
Well, let's see.
I
Saving.
was prepared to not like Chip, but just seeing him just kind of float around this
I know!
city, it's really charming.
He's really fun. Also, Sage is not really a human.
She's human-esque.
Oh, those move automatically, okay. Feels nice just to move in this game. I couldn't... Fuck that trash can. Ah! Fuck that table too, I guess.
Man, he just comparing this to 06, just looking at you move is so much smoother.
Mm-hmm. Windmill Isle. Let's go, baby.
Here we go!
Yeah. Woohoo!
There's something I'm trying to think of, like a character in video game uses "Here we go" as like a lead up for an attack or something. I'm trying to place it, but I can't. What am I thinking of?
Someone in Smash Brothers, maybe?
No, not in Smash. Hat in time. It's hat in time.
Which character?
The Chapter 2 boss fight.
Oh, right.
Four of them do it. The disco balls.
Yeah. God, this
Playing
game
that
is
again
fun.
forever ago, so it's on my mind.
Excuse me. Mario. Yeah. Honestly, that's what this feels like. I haven't played a boost formula game in so long. I barely played Generations when I first got it on my baby laptop back in college. And Forces was so long ago and also bad. No, go back. Sonic, go back. No, Sonic, go back. Oh, fine. Just go.
That was weird. You were in between rails there without falling off. Is that allowed?
It's honestly absurd. Music disc. Oh my god. Is the skeleton dome in this game? Tragically not. Oh, I wanted to go all the way to the left. God, he's so excited to just exist. Oh, hi, Quark. Sorry, you're a
Hi.
little far away. Let me move you closer.
It's okay. I'm social distancing.
Not anymore, you're not. Get over here.
Okay.
Let me give you a hug.
Hey, the Sonic Unleashed Super Spreader event.
Yay!
Yay. God.
Nice that we're finally unleashing him.
I know. I'm after the chains that bogged down my. Ow! Fuck!
Ow!
Normal looking springs that are actually fake. Listen, just... No! I did not push. Excuse me. Ow!
It's
Boing.
really nice to see you actually happy playing a game.
I-
Not sure how long it's
Oh,
been.
believe me, it feels great.
I guess that was in your door, but that's just...
Thousand Year Door is a different kind. Oh, wrong button. I pushed left bumper instead of right
Boo.
bumper.
You don't get the same kind of, like, glee with Thousand Year Door. It's good. It's a different kind of game.
Yeah, Thousand Year Door is like a I'm excited to play this kind of thing. This is an exhilarating game to play that you don't really get very often.
You did a great job dodging those rings.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, hang on. There's a thing. Moon.
You got it.
Wow!
Tiny. Goodbye.
You
Sega
jumped
make-
off the edge.
I did it.
Keep that or...
I think so. Yep.
Cool.
How you been doing today, Quark? What you been up to?
Sleeping mostly. I've been very tired today for some reason.
Mood. Oh, I heard you're making a cake.
I am. My dad's birthday is coming up soon, so I'm
Happy
making
birthday. Birthday cake. I had my day off today. It was great.
Let's
lo-
fucking go.
I love having people that actually are working for me again so that I can take time off. Feeling good.
This is kind of simplifying one of my personal issues with Sonic as a franchise, just in general. If it's going fast means it's really easy to just zip past everything and not have to take a chance to see what's going on around you.
Yeah, but that's kind of part of it. Record 5, Windmill all day. Use the gramophone or audio system to listen to the music. Fuck yes. This game's soundtrack is so good.
Yeah, like I said, it's a personal thing. I like more deliberate platforms. It's just my personal tastes.
Yeah. I definitely think that this has a lot of charm to it. But personally, I will probably, like, there's a certain charm to both the boost formula and other, and the adventure formula, where you don't have the immediate go fast button.
Mhm.
Also, hey Gomez, how's it doing?
Sega the Hedgehog.
Yeah. Oh look, there he is now. God, Chip walking is so fucking funny looking.
She's got little legs!
Little ass legs.
Don't worry about it. Maybe your memory will come back on its own. Remember anything yet?
Nope.
Oh well.
Sonic?
I think I might be lactose intolerant after that ice cream. No, it's just my werewolf powers.
So when the sun goes down, I turn into this?
Are you okay, Sonic?
I'm fine. I just need to be careful who sees me like this.
Sonic! Sonic, look!
What is it?
Oh, it's hopeless.
Oh, sweet ice
The
cream.
whole planet is split apart. We're doomed.
Dude, have a bite of your ice cream. It'll make you feel better.
Hey, mister.
Yeah, that'll fix you.
Hey, don't
That's
cry.
literally what he was saying in the
Ice
first
cream.
scene,
How
too.
about some more of this super tasty stuff?
What good is ice cream at a time like this?
What are you talking about?
Even if the world crumbles around us, the ice cream will still be good. Zoop.
Sonic, your arm just stretched.
Weird.
Monkey D. Luffy ass.
Could be useful.
Stop doing
Sonic
that.
Luffy.
Oh well. Depression be like that sometimes.
The planet's broken. It's all over. There's no point in making ice cream anymore.
Chip's
Why
like,
has he got,
don't
like, his
say that!
national flag there?
Because you go to different areas of the world and you get to see different people, and
Okay.
so you get to know where they're from, and it's fun.
Okay.
How's it going?
Not these guys though,
Humans in this game look really good.
I know.
especially after 06.
Especially after. Hey. Hey.
I think this is the first time I've seen humans in a Sonic game and went, oh yeah, these people live in the same world.
Other than, like, you know, Eggman.
Well,
It
yeah,
doesn't
I
count
mean,
as a human.
Eggman counts as a villain.
Leisurely stroll at night like this isn't bad.
I don't really think of Eggman as a person. I just think of him as like
A character?
a guy.
I actually did see a theory about this. Like, I'll tell some of it.
You look, well, you present quite a frightening visage. Not that it matters. With the world in a mess, the planet spinning, but what really matters? Who cares?
Got that right.
You got that right. Embrace nihilism, man.
Are you alright?
It's not a matter of me being alright or not. Even that does not hold any importance anymore.
He's
Chip,
more
I think we
egg than man.
need to get out of here, Chip. Did you eat something funny? Well, yeah, it's my lactose intolerance. Sorry.
You attacked this poor elderly couple.
Pork, do you want to voice Eric?
Sure. Did you see a two-tailed fox? It was right here just a minute ago.
What?
So true, girl. He had big bushy tail swinging all around. You can't miss him. He had big bush.
Okay. All right.
Walks by carrying a giant statue of George W. Bush.
Carrying around 2 very small potted bushes. What if someone
I
shot
have
Were
theory that,
Sonic
like-
with a silver bullet? Would he die? Most people die when you shoot them with bullets.
Yeah. So we know that normal animals exist in this universe. We collect them for a lot of the adventure games. There's also anthropomorphic animals like Sonic and his friends. Normal humans exist, but Eggman never really seemed to fit in with most of them. He looks more cartoony. Even in this game, he kind of stands out from the rest of the cast. Eggman is an anthropomorphic human.
You're saying he's a cartoon character in a world of cartoon characters.
Pretty much. But, like, most people aren't. He's unique in that. There are other non-cartoon character humans running around.
I think he was just dropped as a baby.
That's also true.
X to jump makes it look like Sonic is just being pulled into fucking space.
Press X to be abducted by aliens.
Now, guys, we gotta make sure that we're appropriately adjusting our way past cool Sonic voices that we're doing.
Those are
so
some
that
glowy dudes.
I love the designs of these guys.
Look like
They look like if Heartless met
Neopets?
Digimon.
Hey, where'd he go?
Hey, wait a
He was
second.
just here a second ago.
Yeah, here we go, boys.
I'm not trying to make a point, Dodge. You're just kind of sharing an interesting theory as to why Eggman looks so different from the other humans.
Yeah! Call it Dark Gaia Force. Gathering it fills up your unleashed gauge. Once it's filled, you can press right bumper to go all crazy powered up. Hell
You
yeah.
can unleash. Yeah, Sonic, property damage.
God, this theme goes hard. Keep telling me to do a circle prompt. What's the circle prompt?
Circle prompt.
Aha! Yes! You're coming with me. Fuck. You're... ding dong! Fuck. No!
The ditch part of Ding Dong Ditch?
The combat in this game does feel nice, honestly. Chaos orbs.
That is clearly not an orb. Break down the door. Do it.
Okay, whatever.
Destruction. Yes.
Stretchy.
Are the songs the only thing Jim Carrey is doing anymore?
Hold right to or R2 or L2 and tilt the left stick to dash in a direction. Oh yeah, baby. Now we're getting it. Property damage at moderate speed.
I'm curious as to why Sonic seems to think that people seeing him like this is a problem. Like, there are
Dragoni, may I remind you of the plot of Sonic Adventure 2 in which he is mistaken for Shadow?
Yes. That's because someone's going around doing bad things while looking like him.
Yeah, well, they might assume that this is another instance of that.
He's still being his fine, upstanding self and only beating up things that deserve it. Look, normally in like a werewolf story, someone looking like a werewolf is incredibly abnormal, but there are characters that look like covered in fur with like claws and stuff.
Dragoni, if you suddenly sprouted like obscene amounts of hair all over your body, would you want your friends or family to see you?
No, but that's
exactly.
I mean, if there's something that anybody sees, I guess though there'd probably be like pictures.
Exactly.
He just thinks he looks kind of cringe.
Yeah! Oh fuck! I can't let anyone see me in this cringe-ass form! You fucking can over to his ass.
You just fuck up the grapple and eat shit. That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. It's so funny.
More games that you just absolutely fail moves. It's fantastic.
Oh, that is a match prompt. Okay. I don't know if they are egg pawns, but I do like their designs too. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, get back up.
Nice.
Get up there. Yeah, baby. Oh, hang on.
Arms look really weird in a satisfying way. Is this the rings shadow?
No, hang on. Let me read this again. Press the circle button to grab on a column, and left stick to move around on it, line it up, then let go of the left stick and hit the... Okay. Okay. There we go. Now we're schmoovin'. Yeah! Gomez, that is such a highly specific example. I kind of love that. Is that the goal, though? Of course not. Look a little too small to be that.
Way too small for that.
Oh, Scarfy figure. Based. Love Scarfy. Little guy.
Sonic!
Dodge quickly when guarding by moving the left stick and pressing X. That just looks like moving.
Sonic!
Sonic!
And juke.
Ah!
What is the glowy green ring?
I imagine it's,
Your unleash meter, maybe?
maybe.
A lot of guys.
Oh my god, I just picked one of them up and it was just... Yeah! Just fucking carrying them around like that.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Hey!
Hold on a second. These guys have health bars. That's not allowed in the Sonic game.
Different story. Oh, fuck. Darn. I am a dumbass. I thought it was an Xbox prompt for a second, so I pushed the corresponding X button on an Xbox controller.
The only button that's shared.
Yeah! Violence.
That's a fighting game combo right there.
Sonic!
Press start to start.
Sonic!
Don't fall off.
Sonic!
I gotta do the proper can opener on his ass. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah! Get out of the way, tree! Yeah! Oh my gosh.
Don't miss the checkpoint.
Enjoyment. Hang on. There's a spinning
Rarity in games nowadays, it seems.
book.
Just the ones you play.
You got a lore. Well, guys, these ones will really like Heartless.
Yeah. All of the enemies in this game are very clueless core. It's easy to have eyes in a void when your whole body's a void.
Harder to not have them.
Yeah, the fucking trumpets in this song are very funny. Yeah! I don't know how I did that, but it was cool as fuck. I'm just kind of soaking this all in right now, honestly. Alright, does anyone remember how to do the unleash thing? Was it both triggers or both bumpers?
One of the two. I think it was the both bumpers.
Hey there,
I got that
guys.
meter full for a while.
Yeah! Oh! Is this game on PC yet? No! And it probably never will be at this rate. I don't know why.
Port this one. Think I got people. That's why I haven't ported Sonic 06 yet, and that's gotta have some weird questions.
No one's gonna ask that. They know why they haven't ported Sonic 06.
People like to suffer. Can you wall jump? Where's the werehog?
No.
Sonic!
Oh, goodbye those crystals.
I love his little walk cycle.
Game needs a remake, Dachi. Like it seems perfectly functional as is.
Generations didn't need like an updated version in terms of graphics or anything. They're just using it as an excuse to add more content for a big year, and also put it on like modern consoles. Like yeah, it's on Steam and everything. Like Generations is on Steam and everything, but it's not. But Generations is not on like modern consoles, which is the main reason that I think that they would want to do that.
I don't know, did you see the terminal montage video on?
Yes! Ah, it made me so happy.
I can't believe they put the fucking Secret Rings multiplayer in there.
Yeah, that was the first thing that Duck told me Oh fuck! Ow! Oops.
Ow.
I do kind of appreciate that if you fuck up the QTEs on some of the like finishers, essentially, they actually get a little bit of health back. Like there's actually like a downside to doing it other than just not doing damage. Like you like there's like the enemy.
Right there, on the plant? Oh, there's a door.
Imagine like opening a door and suddenly you're just hit with a wall of sound from a fucking brass band.
There's a passage here. I was right. What's the difference between the two types of metals?
Different. They are tied to different experience things that you can get, and certain roadblocks are tied to them. The daytime ones are tied to
magnetic and the other isn't.
Yeah, one of the daytime the sun metals are tied to unlocking nighttime levels, and the moon metals are tied to unlocking daytime levels. Don't ask me why they did it like that.
Another door on the left here.
I don't think that they would, because it would be a waste of time. But I do think that that's one of the reasons, but also this is from an era of Sonic that they would rather people forget about. Despite Generations doing its best to make sure people don't forget about said games, which is
I don't know if that's the case given what they're doing with that whole game dedicated to remembering the old stuff.
Ow.
The checkpoint noise is really good.
It is. It's classic. This is a good game. Yeah, well,
It is a good game, but it sure wasn't thought of as such on release.
Yeah, that's
It's so high up.
Whoa. Yeah, that's the other thing is that sorry, I had to concentrate on not falling to my death.
Oh. Oh. This may not be a great game, but it's definitely a good game.
Yeah, and like I
That's
think
that's what we need right now after 06 and Heroes and.
It's one of the reasons why by Endless Possibilities. Endless Possibilities is one of my favorite songs in the franchise.
More to the left, around the left back there too.
Oh yeah, now that I can actually duck down. No.
But I think my big thing in regards to like a remake of this game is there any reason for it to have a remake?
Again,
It's still relatively recent, it plays well, like
okay,
I think
give the Werehog HD for physics.
Relatively recent is debatable, but if it plays well, there's no real honestly, there's the only reasons that a game should be remade is if it doesn't play well, but unfortunately, we live in a world where games are remade to make a profit, and so they only remake good games which already play well.
yeah, but like I don't know. This is like the Wii, right?
This is the PS3 version.
This
Yeah,
game
I'm
was
just
on the Wii,
asking if
yes.
thank you. That's what I was asking. I mean, the Wii.
Came out in 2008.
Okay, so it's like it's old-ish, but like I don't know if it needs a whole ass remake. It still looks decent, it still plays decent, it still sounds decent. Like
There are
there
are very few games from this era that don't play at least okay at this point.
Yeah,
and
but like what I'm saying
Well,
is
they're all
that
no one remembers them.
exactly.
yeah, what I'm saying is that like I don't see any real reason
No.
to have a remake when Sega releases things on Steam.
Yeah, and that's
I think you could just release it on Steam, and
exactly
you'd have a perfectly fine game.
like it doesn't.
Maybe a little touch up at most, but not a full remake.
No, and that's the other thing is that the only reason that they aren't or that they won't do it is because there are a lot of little things. Or okay, not the only reason because obviously a lot of little things are several small things.
small things. Anyway, I was doing a bit.
Yeah, no, you're good. But no, the bulk of it is, or like, among many reasons, it is one, a game that features a different voice actor for Sonic. Ow. It is a game that was pretty mixed. Like, it's fondly remembered now among Sonic fans, but at the time, people were not exactly super kind to the Werehog stuff. And the main things that people look back on fondly are not the Werehog stuff. Not that it's bad, but it is, like, it is ultimately, like, a huge part of the game. And also, Sega has a reputation, like, Sonic has a reputation at this point. I am dying. And they have a reputation at this point, and Sonic is kind of recovered after a very long stretch of bad times. And so it's understandable that they want to limit the amount of stuff that they are
You don't want to just broadcast, hey, remember the dog shit era?
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's one thing to have a bit of fans.
Why are they making Generations?
Well, look, what I'm saying is that the point is they want to selectively provide fan service and show people that there are good parts of the franchise, but they don't want to just bring back the game warts and all, because that does have a bigger impact on the reputation of the franchise, even if it is just the same game as it was before. And honestly, I don't want this entire series to just be the discussion of why Unleashed hasn't been ported again. But at the same time, it is a weird anomaly. Ow, fuck.
It hasn't been ported because they hate werewolves. They're
That's
scared of
discrimination.
them.
They're
scared of werewolves, so they don't want to put, like Sonic Unleashed up there, because that would make their CEO get scared.
Literally. Yeah. I think we need to keep coming up with the incorrect reasons as to why they haven't ported Sonic Unleashed to various other platforms. The CEO is actually a werewolf in disguise, and he doesn't want to be outed.
True. Maybe he feels this is kind of like discriminatory or offensive towards werewolves.
Yeah. There's actually a behind-the-scenes office politics thing where it's actually like someone's like trying to like show him that it's not discriminatory. It's showing that like you can be accepted and loved for who you are, because people still love Sonic nowadays. And ow! And then it's actually a bit of a bittersweet story. This is a dog shit headcanon I'm coming up with. I need to focus on my video game. I'm eating shit.
After Vampires won in the Vampires vs. Werewolves Splatfest, they decided that werewolves just weren't in vogue, and it probably wouldn't sell well.
Yeah, really. Splatfest really are the complete arbiter of modern culture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why
Correct.
Pearl fucking destroyed the Eiffel Tower after Chaos won.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's gone in real life now.
Yeah, I can't help but think of the moment from Dogs in Love where it's like, this just in, the Eiffel Tower has been fucking destroyed, and then it's Marina saying, "What did you do?" And then Pearl is just like, "Surprise! Let me give you a criminal kiss." Mwah.
Oh, to get a criminal kiss from Pearl.
So that
Maybe
Marina
they
is
should
an
make
actual war
Sonic
criminal.
Unleashed 2 where Tails is a vampire.
Then that wouldn't be Sonic Unleashed.
Tails Unleashed. What the fuck ever. Sonic Unleashed. This time it's Tails.
I don't think Tails could be a vampire. You can't survive without him.
As we all know,
Fox is gonna eat garlic.
Tails' favorite foods are garlic and mint. Am I stupid?
Yes. Oh, about what specifically?
How to fight this boss?
Punch.
Oh! Oh!
There's a prop there.
Ow.
Ow! That's a weird hit noise.
Sounds like I'm messed up my bow.
There we go.
Ow! No! Oh no.
God, he just screams in agony.
Ah! I love that.
He stands up, only to do his death animation and fall right back down.
Actually, I decided I don't want to fight those guys. Close the door.
You got tuckered out.
I will add that eventually. Don't worry, Dachi. Ow! That is not the stream or Parsec, by the way. That is just the game running a little too. They're trying to show off a little bit with their shiny new hedgehog engine, and
Shiny new hedgehog.
what are the little blue things?
That's
your
Sonic.
guard points.
Oh.
Guarding attacks makes those drop. It spends them.
Okay. I do love that the boss actually takes out his own allies. It's always a fun trope.
So mean. Someone to tell him all.
That's my job. That's what I'm here to do.
This would be nicer.
Get your ass over here.
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck!
You gotta rescue fails. So mean. Not even his name.
Okay. Oh,
Ow.
there he is.
All right,
He's
there he
just
is.
hiding behind a wall. This boss scared me as a kid. Understandable. Oh, fuck off. Actually, let's just have him kill all the enemies. Why not? Ow!
Problem is, it also means letting him hit you.
Not necessarily. If I'm better at this game, I mean...
He hasn't demonstrated it yet.
Well, give him some time. He's still kind of new to the game.
Yeah, genuinely, this is the first time I have ever really played this game in any, like, notable degree. So there's going to be a learning curve with this.
You know, I'll tone down the snark.
No, you're good.
The what?
Snark.
Oh, I heard snarf.
Snarf!
Snarf!
God, the way they all just go fucking flying is so good.
It's still being able to have this many enemies in a fight without immense slowdown.
I mean, the slowdown's still pretty notable, but not nearly as bad as
06 was slow to a crawl when you had 3 enemies on it.
Fuck! Fuck! No!
Whoa, you're good, you're good, you're good.
No! Come on! No! Stop! Stop! Oh, god damn it.
Get low on lives there.
Yeah.
This is why this boss scared Nachi as a kid.
She couldn't take the heat. This game does have lives, yes.
Forces have lives?
Yeah, no. Actually, yes.
A lot of these bars, you use your Unleash mode pretty frequently. They all seem uncommon.
Yeah! What the fuck?
Yeah, baby! Oh. Fine, old-fashioned way, then. What's the boss attacking right now? Because you're not anywhere close to over there.
Neither are his mooks.
Oh. Hey. Powers.
Oh, fuck. That was on me. Jason Griffith is a fucking great Sonic VA. Ow! He goes ham. Ow. Well,
Not a zero life thing either.
oops.
Damn.
Should you maybe be guarding that attack or dodging instead of trying to jump over it?
What is Sonic the Souls like? The moment that they trust their, What? I know what the stage is trying to do. I just
thought
need
that was
to
Black
get...
Knight.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of animal a Souls-like even is.
God damn
I think it's a kind of mole.
it. Oh, Unleash is just the right bumper. Guard is just the left bumper. Okay. I've been pushing both.
Oh.
I do appreciate the tooltips. Stop.
Sonic!
Shut up! I know!
Sonic!
Sonic, do you remember the 21st night of September?
Oh, yeah!
I don't just remember it, I'm experiencing it right now.
Yeah!
I don't remember anything.
But that's why we're on this journey!
Oh, do you keep
Well, actually, I guess I should say that's why we're on this Earth, Wind, and Fire. Because, it wasn't by journey, it was by Earth... I'll stop.
Hey,
Here's Journey.
that was funny.
Whose journey? I think he's a guy in, like, a little cloak. He's kind of cute. He's got, like, glowing eyes. He hangs out in the desert a little bit.
I've never been to the desert.
Guys, the Splatoon 4 idols are the village people. Hell yes!
I really want them to do like a fucking boy band at some point. I think that would be really funny.
I want that so badly. Specifically, and we were talking about this in a little chat with Dachi, Lunar, and Len and I, and others, but it was specifically during the Final Fest, or the Grand Fest, and in the aftermath while we were watching the, like the after show and all that they did, we were talking about what we'd like to see them do for Splatoon 4, and I think the ideal would be 4-person boy band. Basically just give me NSYNC, but as Splatoon idols. Or
I would love to see the Beatles as Splatoon idols.
they all have the fucking bowl cut.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But the mental image that comes to mind specifically for me is the when Zook and Mayday encounter 1010 in No Straight Roads, and I just have this mental image of Marie being like, yeah, that's you guys won't be able to pull anything over on us, right, Agent 1? Agent 1? And then it pans over to Callie, and she's completely love-struck.
Go back.
Fuck, alright. I didn't even see that.
I don't know how you missed that.
I can forgive them adding more boys to the game if it's like a One Direction joke.
Look, I personally think that that it's nice to have a little more diversity than just all pop idol girls. As nice as they are.
This is why Big Man
really
is the
like
best Splatoon character.
Splatoon is so focused on girls. I like that, because honestly, that's kind of hard to find in a lot of games.
That's also fair, but at the same time, it's nice. It would be nice if there was a major inkling or octoling character that was male and also not geriatric. You know.
What about Splat Tim?
Cuttlefish and you'll what?
I don't want that dried out husk as my. Your mic cut out. I didn't hear what you said there. Sorry, Clark. What's your damn problem? I'm biased against old squids specifically.
What the hell, man? You hate old people?
Old squids and only old squids.
I want to see more of the non-humanoid species.
That
on
also
the
great.
Deep Sea Metro. And some of like the bands we get art of but don't actually see in game.
Yeah, honestly, more of that. More Splatoon in general, just more Splatoon content in general, provided that it is not like, you know, being rushed out for the sake of making Splatoon content kind of thing, which Nintendo rarely does. I think the only time that they really fell victim to that kind of thing was towards the end of the Wii U and 3DS's life cycle when they were really struggling. But like,
My hope. Oh, sorry.
no, I was just gonna say, I want a Splatoon spin-off. I'd be fine with just having Splatoon 3 for a little bit, and then have a Splatoon spin-off to wet our whistle for a little while they work on balancing Splatoon 4.
Yeah. I think my big
This is a good
hope.
place for a spin-off. You can go. That was all I had to say. You can go.
My big hope for Splatoon 4 is another girl with a big ass forehead.
That would be very funny. Don't say wet our whistle. Fine. Eggs are ham then. Float our boat.
Moistens your flute.
Yeah. Empties your spit valve. Tunes
I mean,
your
a rhythm game is like the obvious choice for a Splatoon spin-off.
Yeah. I personally am still of the opinion that they should keep it closer to the core of Splatoon's main appeal outside of the shooting, which is the movement. Basically, Splatoon skateboarding game, please. Or like something that's like that uses like there's a lot of fun platformer elements in the story mode. I'd love it if we got something like that too. Fuck, just make a $40 story mode game. I'd be fine with that.
I think you could do like a fashion game.
Fashion game would also. I say we do a combination of the two, where you can increase your rep points. Like you get cool rep points for your reputation as a squid boarder, and then you have stylish reputation points for your reputation as a fashionista.
Yeah.
Best of both worlds. If it was a
Go
if we
next on your Squidstagram followers.
Squidstagram. Okay, what
I
is
think
it?
you could do like an idol management game that mixes
Mm.
the like rhythm and like maybe fashion, stuff like that, or like a bit of a social sim addition to it.
Mm-hmm. See, so what you're saying is we want Splatoon Island, that April Fool's prank that someone made a while back.
Yeah.
That would be great. I gotta remember that the block exists. I was genuinely excited when I saw that, not because I thought that it was real at any point, but because I thought it would be it's a really fun idea. Abalone hawkfish. Fuck, that's good.
I was about to Google that and see what the actual fish looked like. Then I got the joke.
I believe a hawkfish is a thing. Basically, every blank fish, like every kind of animal fish, has been named like that, even though they rarely actually fit that name. Catfish, sort of. It's got whiskers. It doesn't do anything even remotely cat-like. Yeah. I know abalones are open.
Yeah. I meant the abalone hawkfish specifically.
Yeah.
Have we talked about on stream before how bees are fish?
No? What the fuck?
It's kind of silly. There was...
Is this the same argument that coconuts are mammals?
No, this is actually... This isn't just a semantics thing. It's an actual legal argument that people have to make.
Okay.
Because there is a conservation act in California that protects certain species. It's like birds, fish, and mammals, I think, talking about doing provisions for. But there's an endangered species of bee in California that doesn't have protection. The thing about fish is that there is no such thing as a fish. There is no clean definition of what makes a fish.
I mean, there's not a lot of clean definitions for anything.
Yeah, but fish especially. There's
fucking
so much.
Fucking what is it? What's the name of the profession of like subdividing things into like different not taxonomy, but like the actual act of like coming up with scientific names for things and determining where in a given family a creature is. Like, what is the name of that?
I think that just kind of falls under ecology or
No,
taxonomy.
Is it?
I have a fun voice. Thank you.
You do. We love your voice, Quark. We love you.
Thank
Quark.
you. What the hell? That was a little gay. Get out of here.
Yeah, it was gay.
Hell yeah, it was gay!
Anyway, point is that insects were left out from this Conservation Act, and it's a loophole, it's oversight that no one really anticipated. So
That's
in order
very
to
funny.
get protection for bees under this, they found a way to categorize bees as fish, because the definition doesn't simply exclude them or require them to live in the water entirely. And everyone involved knew it was bullshit. Like, obviously bees aren't actually fish, but it got the protection they needed for environmental purposes, so everyone just went along with it. And
When
it's
you
great.
say invasive species of bee, you say it like it's a bad thing, but bees are generally very helpful. What are they doing that it makes them invasive, like in a negative way?
Did I say that? I didn't mean. If I did, I said I would say endangered species of bees.
Okay, very different bee. God, it just makes me think about when we watched The Birds and the Bees. I know you no like Devil Bee. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm always saying this. I don't like the Double B. God, that movie sucks.
It was. There's something really special about a bad 70s movie specifically.
Yeah.
Like, you can't make bad movies in the same way anymore without people accusing you of, like, trying to, like, get into, like, cringe shit. And it's like, no, sometimes you can have like a genuine attempt at making a movie that just falls flat, but in such a way that it like circles back around into being amazing. But you rarely get that nowadays in a way that is earnest. Like, there are very few, I don't know, it's so strange. I'm thinking about what other, you first.
Since it's getting close to October,
Yes,
are we doing movie night
I was actually
this
gonna
year?
say the same thing. I've been racking my
Okay.
brains for other good.
Oh, goodbye. Can we plan it before the day of?
Yes.
No. Let's plan it the day after.
Ah, retroactive plans. Perfect.
Yeah.
Let's violate causality. My favorite October activity.
Barely related at all, but you said October activity, and my brain went to something about Octopath Traveler. Because the other day at work,
There is a syllable in common there, yeah. Goodbye.
He's just gone. Oh, there's a handle here. Make plans a year in advance so you forget about them. Me planning out cons. Oh fuck, MagFest. Yeah, no. I am actually making MagFest plans this year, and it's exciting. I love MagFest so much.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been racking my brains for what most of my horror movie knowledge comes from Dead Meat, and so a lot of the good bad movies that they talk about on the channel, whether that's on the podcast or which is where I heard about the bees, or in the main kill count episodes, which is not where I heard about the birds, but where I like learned more about it. Gonna make my own Splatoon idols. What should the big man S character be? I mean, just make them. Just pick a fun species that of fish or marine life that can reasonably be on the larger side, but don't necessarily plan it out as being the big man, because that way it's more fun. You can be more creative with it. What the fuck was that?
Also, coelacanth.
Coelacanth, very good choice.
Do a Man of War band with each member being part of the Man of War.
But like the actual Man of War ship.
What? Aren't Man of Wars like a conglomeration of different creatures? I thought.
There are
In
two.
Portuguese man of war, they're kind of jellyfish, and jellyfish are weird species-wise, but they are named after an actual kind of ship.
Yes, that's why I was saying make it do an actual ship.
Yeah, but I meant like each.
Yeah, make them
Oh, fuck off.
the jellyfish piloting a ship. Make it bold.
Ha!
Ah! Blocked
Fuck.
and reported.
Stop! Man of War is already the pun for Man of Wardrobe, which I predicted back in like 2016 or so. No, it was after Splatoon 2, which was 2017, so.
Anyway, what I was going for was
Yeah.
like a Siphonophore, with each member of the band being an individual organism within the greater Siphonophore.
Hell yeah.
What is the Siphonophore?
It's like a
It's
colonial
the simplest
organism.
type of free.
Yeah. But they're just like weird little fucking animals that are made of different smaller animals.
There's so many ways that life is just so weird.
Life finds a way.
Completely challenges our notion of what an individual even is.
Whoa! Holy fuck! Did you see that?
Where did his health bar go?
That's what I'm saying. Why didn't I do that before? Fuck! I was trying to do that. How did I not pull that off?
Anyway, as far as Splatoon spin-offs go, you're all talking good stuff about rhythm games and fashion skateboarding. That all makes sense and is what they do. I want to see a squad-based tactical shooter about the Great Turf War.
That's a very you thing to say, Dragoni, not gonna lie.
Yes. I also think it's really fun when games go completely outside their genre.
Did you play Codename Steam?
I played the demo.
You should play it. Arctic Base is now a bigger thing, so you should stream it too.
I stream like once every 3 months, and I still have most of a Pokemon game to get through.
And
other things are on my list too. I have a increasingly sizable list that I'm never going to get to.
yeah. I want to see something about the less than great turf war. The not all that good turf war. Yeah, no one ever talks about World War I anymore. Everyone only ever talks about World War II.
Oh yeah, that's the sequel. It's better.
What are you doing out here?
Sonic, is that really you? That's a new look. What happened?
You know me. Never a dull moment.
Want some chocolate?
Thanks.
Where did you get that?
Found it.
That's some story.
Where?
I'll bet that means that you turning into that.
Don't worry about it.
Somehow related.
Definitely not in someone's pocket.
Chip, did you just shoplift?
About that, I think
No, I can't lift a shop. They're too heavy.
Oh, really?
Professor Pickle over at Begonia University.
Yes!
I came to the city to gather some data. If we add that to his research findings, we might be able to get to the bottom of all this.
Spagonia. That's a continent over. An easy jog if the planet weren't broken.
And also, if I wasn't wearing cleats and also a giant werehog.
Let's get going.
He's totally wearing cleats. I didn't even realize that. I was like, oh, wow, spike shoes.
Aw, Chip just hanging out on the little wing.
It's really dangerous.
Yeah, well, so is this.
God, this game's soundtrack
Does
is
Sonic
so
normally
good.
stand on the wing?
Normally he stands on top.
And he shouldn't.
God, this
Maybe
game's soundtrack
Tails
is
would
fucking
build a second
excellent.
seat.
Sonic asked him not to. I like it. Adds to the charm. Oh, I have to... What?
Oh, you actually get to fly?
Oh, there's a fucking Gradius section?
Wait.
Awesome.
If the wings expand like that, what's gonna happen to Chip?
Ah!
Don't worry about it.
Not too shabby.
The question is just a hop and a skip and... What's that approaching?
Here comes the parade.
I've got this one, Sonic. Tornado. Battle mode engaged.
Wasn't the whole point of him building the Tornado 2 so that it could do this? Why would he do this to Sonic's plane?
Sonic, to defeat Inman's robots, did you do that? Because Sonic wants to see violence, obviously.
Oh, I can't move.
Oh, it's not like a flight, it's just to push the button to shoot the thing?
I guess.
QTE segment?
Okay. How come
Sonic
I've never
doesn't fly his own plane because he doesn't know how.
Yeah, he just kind of inherited it from someone.
I mean, why don't he learn to fly like this one wherever he wants to go in a matter of seconds?
Yeah, honestly, that's really it. The big thing is, in this instance is that he can't run across the ocean if there's no fucking planet. Yeah, he does also fly it. He has been seen flying it.
I didn't know that. I thought it was always Tails.
Yeah, if you play as Knuckles or Tails in the finale for Sonic 3, or not Knuckles, but definitely if you play as Tails, he flies the tornado in to catch you.
Why does Tails need someone to catch him? He can fly on his own.
That's like saying you can run, and then you need to ask someone to run across the ocean. It's like, yeah, you can't run that fast?
When you said catch him, I thought you meant, like, stop him from falling to his death.
Yeah, well, it's the same principle of, like, just, can you outrun a car that's about to hit you?
When you're passed out?
Well, Sonic can.
No, okay. In this instance, what I'm saying is, like, would you, if you are a bird that is falling at terminal velocity, how likely is it that you're going to be able to turn things around and stop yourself from falling at that speed to your death? Also, a helicopter does not function in the same way that just having wings does, and it would take a lot of lift to stop him from falling at that rate. Also, Sonic, fall damage doesn't matter. It's more of a
What if there was
courtesy.
spice below him, though?
It's a lot more of a courtesy thing, if I'm being honest.
What is that thing?
Well, Sonic, prepare to be sunk. Remember, Doctor, it is not yet complete. Handle it gently.
Who the fuck are you?
Made this a full-on, like, grill shooter.
Hey, Cauldron.
Quark, they didn't want to make it too much like any other genre. Otherwise, people would start complaining that they were introducing too many gameplay styles in. And as you know, Sonic fans only want one gameplay style in their Sonic games. And
Sonic only wants one gameplay style, and that's whatever gameplay style the current game is not using.
So, speaking about modern Sonic stuff, I've been thinking a lot about how I'm going to play Sonic Dream Team down the line. It's really dumb that that it's exclusively available on Apple Arcade right now. But what's even more dumb is that the exclusivity deal is likely going to be going on for years. And also, I just don't own any Apple products that can do Apple Arcade. My dad got an old my dad got an old Apple Arcade or Apple TV from his work at one point, and but it's not a new enough one that will actually like work for Apple Arcade stuff, which is a shame because I was able to hook up the Apple Arcade, the Apple TV thing to my HDMI splitter and get it to show up on my capture card, which means that I would have been able to bypass the HDCP thing like I'm doing for this, which is good. But I don't want to buy an Apple TV just to play Sonic Dream Team on a subscription service. Can it be pirated somehow? No, it's a live service. Or not a live service. It's only available for streaming as a game, which is fucking horrible.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not going to stream a pirated copy of a video game. Not because piracy isn't cool and good, but because of the legality of, like, streaming that. And while it is minuscule, technically I do make money from this. And I don't want to poke that can of worms. Well, then it doesn't count as a game. You don't have to include it. No. No, it's on the Wikipedia listing. That means it counts. That is my criteria.
Let me just go edit Wikipedia real quick.
Don't commit graffiti on Wikipedia for me.
I'll commit graffiti crimes for my friends.
Marcantonio. That's like they combine. They was like, should this guy's name be Antonio or Marco? Both.
Yes.
Spagonia University. This Dachi, I'm starting to think that you're fucking with me.
Did this entire
Morrow.
game terrify you? Like, how'd you finish it? You know, this kid's kind of scaring me right now.
Yeah, he looks like a kid from fucking Psychonauts.
What you've done with your hair, thanks.
Thanks. I don't do anything.
And you ask someone else.
This kid's face is as tall as his body.
Ugh.
Jimmy
Luigi
Neutron
syndrome.
ass head.
Probably best not to give all these characters really over-the-top Italian accents, though I understand how tempting that is. I would hesitate to call what Chip's going on a mohawk, but when you look at it going down the back, yeah, that's kind of a mohawk. I would mostly just call it
mohawk.
I would mostly just call it a tuft. Ippolita.
In
Times like
this, you have to
these.
stay calm. Keep calm and carry on.
Federica.
Shirt.
Federica, I think you're missing a letter. Boss! You can tell that he's from Central Square or Station Square because of the American flag that he's got. Wait, is this Jason King, the mayor of Station Square?
Are there only 12 states in this timeline?
Have you seen the planet?
There's also more than 12 stripes there, though, so did we lose some along the way?
Don't worry about it.
One of them became Soliana, I guess. Fuck, I hate this timeline. Can we go back? Oh, yeah, no. Jason King, the mayor of Station Square, is a balding fat man in a cheap suit. Domestic dispute. Sonic blew them up. Eggman blew them up. What are you talking about? Oh, this is a university student, all right. I can tell from the school bag and the depression on his face. Oh, him!
Asha, head of the dormitory.
Hello there!
Who are
Anyone else
you?
got titles?
Me? I am the head of the student dormitory at Spagonia University. I take pride in knowing everything about my students. That's why I am very loud.
I know everything about my students, even the things they don't want me to.
I'm psychic, actually.
This is a women's dorm. I'll have to come back when I can play as Amy.
Playing as Amy in a Sonic game? When is that ever gonna happen?
Raimondo! Spagonia U? Yeah, it's right over there.
No, Spagonia me.
Where's Spagonia U? How are you doing? Yoink. Are these real names? Mostly. That lady was named Dora.
Dora the Explorer.
Dora, 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 the grad student.
Was that live action Dora movie anything? It seemed like it had at least a comedic tone to it in an interesting way.
The only live action Dora thing that matters to me is I think it was on College Humor, but there was a live action one, live action like parody trailer where there was a bunch of really good gags in it, where Dora's like, I know a guy that can help, and then she goes up like, hello Diego, and he's like, Dora, I haven't seen you since I was, holds up 8 fingers, this many. And it's so good. And then later there's a bit where she's like I've got an intel guy. I'm the map. And she slams his head on the desk and she's like, cut the crap map. Tell me where I can find Swiper. And it's so good. It's so good. And then my personal favorite gag is at the end where it was towards the end where Diego is like, Dora, behind you! And then Dora's like, what's that? Where is Swiper? And Diego's like, behind! Oh! Like literally just the personification of what everyone watching Dora is saying and thinking, but turned into a comedic action movie bit. It's so good.
Wow.
And genuinely, I think that College Humor skit might be better than the live action movie.
That's probably not hard.
Yeah. I mean, the live action movie is probably not bad. It's just, who was asking for that in like 2016?
What? Professor Pickle's been kidnapped?
What?
It was a little bit before the
Ruh-roh.
tremors hit. This old man showed up with a whole pack of robots. They carried
that also
poor
Jason
Professor
Griffith?
Pickle off, lab data and all.
Yeah, that's
I'm
definitely
gonna say
Jason
yes.
Griffith.
It can't be.
That sure sounds like Eggman.
What a horrible thing to do. We've got to go help that professor guy out, and fast. If he got kidnapped that long ago, he's got to be real hungry by now. And if I was that hungry, I don't know how long I would last. I'd rather be dead.
Oh my god!
Oh god, he's dead.
They killed him.
What the fuck?
I'm sure Eggman is feeding him. Even he's not that cruel.
Okay. Let's go and find the
What
professor.
the fuck was that gag?
What?
Out of body experience?
I mean, given what I know about this story and what we know as people that have experienced before but are going to continue to play coy about because that's how we experience games in a linear fashion. I mean, like, what?
What happened is he died.
Damn,
When he
that's
got
really
better.
sad.
Notably, Tails does not have an ethnicity listed. Or a nationality listed.
Tails is a citizen of the world. Also, does not legally exist.
The pickle has been kidnapped?
The pickle.
The pickle.
I do like to imagine that they go around town. What? Why would you know and not tell anyone?
Lucky Boy was kidnapped. I just thought he was on a vacation there. Why is she Canadian?
She should be Italian. We know where he went.
Yeah, he got the pickle. He got kidnapped. Does this 5-year-old know anything? Apparently, somehow.
Literally, like, at least 4 other people in town have said things. Oh my god. I can't get over how fucking large this guy's head is relative to his body.
His head noggin is so smackable.
Oh, duh, she's a fucking hairdresser. That's why she was so obsessed with it.
Hey! Oh.
Up, let's go fly a plane.
Tails? Oh, there we go.
He was just saying nothing.
Please don't make me
He's
do
the
another
strong
flying.
and silent type.
Please don't make me do another flying section every time I need to travel.
Every time. Just like Kingdom Hearts.
Nope. Hi there. Quack!
That's quite the head you got there, Gweck. So do you think Sonic is multilingual, or is this as the world evolved, we only have a single lingua franca?
I like to think it's a lingua franca thing.
Makes him very uncomfortable.
Don't
Do you? It's true.
I'll smash your pots
Yes,
if you don't
people
believe
don't
me.
think he's a monster. They just think he's an ugly furry. Whatever the word
Kwame
for the
acting
animal
really
is in this,
strange.
That's an interesting name.
Did your mom name you that?
Do you know a professor?
The entrance stage is right back here. Alright.
Fuck up.
You know, every town has a dedicated spot for levels to start. It's really considered to the civil designers.
I know that there's an Easter egg hidden in here somewhere, but I forget what it was, because it was probably featured in a Did You Know Gaming episode that I watched about a decade ago at this point.
Like in this town, or in this entrance stage, or in this
No,
game?
on the loading screen specifically, when it shows the text on Tails' tablet. Jesus!
I don't feel like that was necessary.
I do.
Love them. Love their funky little noises. Stop, I know. Excuse me? Oh, well, I guess I'll...
Pull it?
I guess I need to pull it. I'm pretty sure I can push it, but I think the ledge was getting in the way.
I googled Sonic Unleashed loading screen Easter egg. Why is the first result about Hyrule Warriors?
What the fuck?
The Easter egg was about Hyrule Warriors.
It's foreshadowing. Side note, do you guys remember when Hyrule Warriors was first announced and it had that terrible ass temporary title font? Because they weren't sure if they wanted to stick with the Hyrule Warriors name, and then they did, and they got a much better title font.
Can't say I do remember that, actually.
No.
It was basically just like Arial Bold, or like Arial Bold or whatever in the Nintendo Direct. Ah, monster flowers.
Look at Plant Monster.
Missed opportunity to make them have lions manes, and they're dandelions.
Who's better, Callie or Murray? I prefer Murray.
Alright.
I do as well.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Ow!
The song is playing, of course. Hey, Duck, how's it going? Yeah! Fuck him up.
Excellent taste. My very favorite idol is, of course, Fry.
Homemade
you meant,
smash
Clue?
burger. What was that?
It's only like other one I see on the wiki for Hyrule Warriors. Put one in live text.
Let me take a look.
Someone for the description. That's the only other one that's on here.
No. It was specifically in the it was specifically in a Nintendo Direct presentation. It wasn't even like a temporary logo, it was just like straight up text. God, these things sound like fucking metal trash cans whenever I hit them. It's great. What happened in the Direct? We were talking about in when Hyrule Warriors was first announced, there was a horrible temporary title card for it, where it was just... You found it? Hang on, let's take a look.
That just looks like Times New Roman in bold.
Yeah, it looked like this. It was really silly. Then the name is final. I think the reason that that Callie is my favorite is mostly just down to her energy being unrelentingly positive, and as a result, whenever she does get funny lines, they are ridiculously funny because she is just because it's so out of pocket for her, as opposed to Marie, where she's kind of always being kind of like sassy, and she is funny, and I do like Marie quite a bit. I like her a lot. But when Callie comes out of pocket with something, it's just fucking hilarious because you specifically don't expect it. That said, I am not.
Speaking English and that going non-human.
Yeah.
Can this bridge support this heavy stone crate?
No, we're about to find out.
Oh wow, it's sturdier than it looks.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna collapse and kill you dead. They don't
Well,
have to find a new friend.
Well, if you were heavy enough to stand on the button on your own, I probably wouldn't have had to resort to that, so I'm glad it worked out.
I've been trying to eat as much chocolate as I can, but it's not making any heavier.
Oh, wow. Must be like weird magic or something. Or maybe your metabolism's just really good.
I mean, I do get hungry really fast all the time.
That's probably not a good thing, to be honest.
That means I can eat more delicious food.
That is a good point.
What do you think Sonic's second favorite food is? Other than chili dogs. What do you think is his next favorite food?
Onion rings.
Onion rings? That sounds... You know what? Was that just out of pocket, or was it specifically because of rings?
Because of rings.
Okay. Because it's a very... honestly, I can see Sonic as an onion liker. I think he'd probably enjoy it. Chili. Other than chili dogs. Chili. Makes sense, I guess. What's his third favorite? Hot dog. Well, fuck.
Hot dog.
Hot dog, French fries. These robots are now alive.
I'm kind of feeling jalapeno poppers as a food he enjoys.
What do you think?
He definitely likes spicy foods.
I think there would be a very comedic moment where he would be like, "Oh, come on, I can take it," and then he gets like some absurdly spicy chili dog that he doesn't like he is looking forward to trying it because it's just super he likes spicy food and he likes chili dogs, so he's excited to try it, and then suddenly it is just obscenely spicy and he is just running around the room trying to cool himself off.
I didn't want to interrupt, but it's too late now. That ring with the green crystalline, that's a full heal.
Oh. Good to know. I was saving it for after the fight was done, so I guess my instincts were sort of right. Not really.
You needed it during the fight. Clearly.
Yep. What do you think some of Knuckles' favorite foods are? I believe canonically his favorite food is grapes. Which, fun fact, actually, they made a Lego set for the Master Emerald's altar, which looks really good, and I want it. And I will be doing a Lego building stream where I build that when I get it. Not if, but when. But in it, as a little detail, they have a little, like a bush of grapes in the background, and I think that's just such a small detail that really goes to show that Lego designers really care about the properties that they make sets for, and that it's not just like a licensing cash grab kind of thing. I mean, obviously they got to make money, but like, it shows that they put in the time to like look into things.
It's a licensing cash grab with heart.
Yeah. I don't even know if a cash grab would imply that it's lazy, which I would hesitate to call any Lego designs lazy, because there's a significant amount of like engineering that has to go into designing even the simplest Lego sets. There are definitely cash grab Lego sets, but that's not the throw button.
Incorrect.
Just had to tenderize him a bit first.
You're coming with me, mister. No, you're not!
Oh, I thought it was the bottomless pit.
No.
He likes rocks. Crepes, pancakes.
I feel like Knuckles, for something you can never really explain, really likes any food made in a microwave.
I'm going to kill you. I was gonna say Knuckles is opposed to like super processed foods or like any artificial sweetness. He's not a huge fan of. Like he can only really deal with like natural sweetness because of the environment that he grew up in. Which is one of the reasons that grapes are his favorite, because he does like sweet things, but he just doesn't like overly sweet things, you know?
Mm-hmm. Vector likes bubblegum,
likes rabbit.
What was that?
I think Vector likes rabbit.
You're damn right he does.
He is now a carnivore.
We're making a joke because he has a crush on vanilla. I mean, that's basically what we were saying, but seeing it written out like that is something else.
Jokes aside, Vector feels like the kind of guy who will eat fucking anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vector probably
like a trash compactor of a man.
Mm-hmm.
Anything vaguely edible is just crunch.
Although I think he has a particular soft spot for like home cooked meals, and that's one of the reasons that he has such a big crush on vanilla.
True, I see it.
Also, Ducksline, your magic box turned these hard noodles hot and soft. They are very delicious. I like that. That's good. Movie Knuckles is fun. He's not 100% the same as Game Knuckles, like personality-wise, but I think he's still very fun. And I like him. He's fun.
Yeah, I don't think Idris Elba could pull off Game Knuckles. It's just not the kind of personality he has.
And I do appreciate that the movies have slightly different characterizations for the characters. Same for, like, I know there's a lot of people that like a lot of comic book nerds that get really upset about certain ways that characters are portrayed in the MCU. But like at the same time, they can be different versions of those characters. There's nothing saying that they have to be the exact live action version. And honestly, if they were the exact live action version of what was in the comics, that would be boring.
I mean, comic fans should be used to characters acting somewhat differently. Like, multiverse is the different characters that has been a thing in comics for a long time.
They should be used to
Marvel
that.
has the whole
Comic books
ultimate
have like 50 different writers.
Yeah, I was gonna say they shouldn't
Yeah.
be used to their characters being poorly written in the movies. They like, were you there in the mid 2000s when like every comic book movie was fucking awful until Iron Man came along and decided that actually we can do at least sort of good. Like,
I was gonna say that comics themselves suck shit.
oh yeah, no, the comics themselves in the mid 2000s were also struggling, to my knowledge. Which is one of the reasons that the movies were such disappointments, because they were like, because it was just kind of a situation where it's like, I really hope that this VHS tape, what?
VHS tape? You even lost the B-side.
Ah! Woo! Woohoo! Woohoo!
Whoa, whoa.
Saved it.
There's metal behind that
So
pillar.
scary.
Vector eats bees. I don't know about that. Woo! The Daredevil movie with Ben Affleck. I try not to remember that, if I'm being honest. I'm not even like a huge comic book guy, but sometimes when I remember movies or media that butcher characters or the source material so badly, it gives me secondhand embarrassment. I've talked before about how I want to make a podcast or a video series where I analyze adaptations of media into different mediums, because I find that endlessly fascinating. And it just so happens that movies are the most common one that end up really terrible, because movies are such a condensed piece of media that you really have to pick and choose what elements you bring over. And that's really hard to do in a meaningful or even remotely satisfying way. I need to use my Unleash meter more.
Yes. That's been very effective. How did I not notice the combo meter before?
I do love that the robots, that the enemies restart their death animation every time you hit them. It's very good.
Uh-huh.
I just noticed Duck's comment saying, I feel like Vector has a strong negative opinion on pineapple on pizza.
That tracks. We all know Charmy's favorite food is LSD.
No, he lost his taste for it after the incident.
You didn't have the box up there?
Maybe, yeah.
But then how do you get onto the second level in the first place without the box?
There's a second box.
Oh!
Yeah. The first movie that made me want to do that as a long-form analysis was the first Resident Evil movie, because specifically it is so fascinatingly mediocre as a mid-2000s movie, and specifically it is, I wonder, do I even need to, yes I do, okay. The incident where they gave him brain damage in the Archie comics? No, the incident where his best friend died of an overdose. There we go. We're puzzles!
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby! Said nobody, because this was not excellent. I fucking love. I think about that line every goddamn day of my life. I don't even really care that much about Austin Powers. Or the Austin...
It's just very well written book dialogue.
Yeah, particularly for the book that they're doing. Again, talking about, like, alterations of media into another form. Like, the writing style, from what little of it I've seen, the writing style of the Austin Powers novelization perfectly fits the sense of humor of the film. And that's what makes it a good adaptation. Because they know...
In that one sentence...
Yeah, well, like, also because the post from that one sentence, where I saw that one sentence from, also talks about it positively, because because they generally think it's a good adaptation. And that is the line that they use as an example, presumably because the rest of the book's sense of humor is in line with it.
Mm-hmm. Ding dong.
The only thing that's really stopping me from doing that is, one, I still haven't gotten any fucking meds. It's been 3 fucking months, and I've been off my ADHD meds. Life is hell. I can't do anything meaningful. Like, I cannot participate and focus on anything in a meaningful capacity. I tried to sit down and do arranging for a deadline that is in November, and I couldn't fucking focus, and the piece is nowhere near presentable, and it stressed me out, and when I tried to focus in on it, I'm dying. When I've tried to focus in on it, I realized, oh, that's why. I've just gotten used to doing this, where I have to kind of float aimlessly between... Oh, fuck, I gotta do the box puzzle again.
There are like 4 sets of identical guys in that room. Is there something else supposed to be doing besides just beating them up?
No, I don't think so. But yeah, the arrangement for Survive, which is not a long piece. It should not be that long, so I should be able to finish it within the allotted time. But the problem is, I can't fucking focus because I still don't have my fucking meds, and that's what's stopping me from doing any long-term projects like a video analysis type thing, even if it's of something I already did, because I have most of the script written out for a Resident Evil one already, because that was a school project that I did. Resident Evil 6, yes, is the title theme for Resident Evil 6, and that is a fucking banger of a theme. So our theme for the next show that we're doing after our current show, which is about like traveling and fast travel and stuff like that, which we're doing like a 6-minute Chocobo medley, which is very fun. Where it's basically every version of the Chocobo theme in a big medley. It's very silly. We're doing fast travel, which I got to contribute for Can You Feel the Sunshine, which was fun, and Duck got to make an arrangement of the final boss medley from Spirit Tracks, which is very good. Very excited to be playing that. But the next show is Survive, where it's survival in many definitions. I also helped for Spirit Tracks. That was much more of a small part. I didn't do it like I did a bit at the beginning, and that show is being broadcast tomorrow. Yes, the RPG show is being broadcast tomorrow at 1:30 or 1 o'clock on the BGSO YouTube channel. There is a link to it somewhere that I need to find, and I will share around everywhere, because we both did a we've done quite a few, but Duck and I both contributed to that season. But yeah, so I will share the link around, but everyone should watch. So it was very good. It's probably my favorite show to date. And that's saying something, because the 10th anniversary show was impossibly good. Yes, Persona 4 and Bug Fables. Two very different RPGs. God, the Unleash meter really fucks them up.
Yeah. By speeding them up, you get more meter to use. There's a vicious cycle of violence. My favorite kind. This is just a doorbell sound.
It's so silly. Oh, stop that. No! No! I gotta do the box thing again!
Box, 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 box.
I hope, Eggman. Ow! Fuck! Rude! But yeah, it's been really difficult to focus on any, like, long-term editing projects that I want to do, because I do want to get back to those, but it's been so hard because, I don't have most of my brain functioning right now, which is the reason that this has been my main means of relaxing after work, has just been non-stop streaming. Because I can do that without needing to worry about maintaining a more, like, I don't need to do the attention span needed to pay attention to a video game that you're playing, and the attention needed to pay attention to a project that you're working on, where you are consistently engaged in a much more creative aspect, is very different. And every time that I feel motivated to, get up, pick him up.
I feel like these health bars could be a little smaller.
They could. Tails was able to use his iPad pretty easily.
Tails has those special conductive gloves with those fingertips that he uses screens.
Those gloves are not that great in winter, because the whole thing behind, oh fuck, wrong button. Darn! I just noticed that what? Oh fuck! Yeah, that's the thing, Dachi, is that if you ever watch me play a video game outside of streaming, I'm constantly just doing that. It's one of the reasons that with Persona, like, if you follow my antics in the Persona channel in the CATV server as I'm playing through Persona 3, you might notice a line of dialogue, but like the next line of dialogue might be like 10 minutes later, because I might take a minute to process the next, because like I'd tab out because I'd think about something else and all that.
I'm sure there was just a long gap between what's happening in the game. I know there can be a lot of downtime in Persona.
Oh yeah, but other times it's like, even in the same scene, I will take a minute to go and like.
I'll grab that. Yeah.
Yeah. Do
There was
something else.
a 10-minute wait in between those two lines. It was avant-garde.
Yeah. Avant-garde video game. What are some avant-garde video games? Do you think any of those really exist? Okay, well, I can think of at least one. But I want to hear what your suggestions are first.
Stanley Parable?
You know what? That's a good... I'd say that's close.
Can you break that door there? It seems conspicuously placed.
The one I came through?
Oh, that was all you came through? Never mind.
Yeah. Hylix 2. Bingo.
Yeah, Hylix. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, the first one I was actually thinking of was... I know this is the obvious choice and like the stereotypical kind of choice, but genuinely, LSD Dream Emulator is a video game unlike any other, that was made unlike any other, and I hope that no other game is like it ever again, because that game is dog shit. in addition to just being incredibly scary.
Yeek is not avant-garde, it's postmodern.
In big quotation
title.
marks.
Yeek is also just pretentious.
Yeah, Yeek is so
Well,
far
you know
up its
what?
own ass.
So am I.
Yeah, that would explain why you... I feel like it's so bizarre to me that I have, like, there are two notably terrible games, like, above average terrible games that I've streamed, those being Balan and Yeek, and I have found like a bizarre fascination with Balan Wonderworld, and yet I have only grown to hate Yeek more and more, while Quark, on the other hand, is like #1 Yeek fan, baby!
It's because
I'm just
Balan's at least
endlessly
earnest.
fascinated by it.
Yeah, well, that's how I feel about Balan, is like, I'm endlessly fascinated by how fucking mediocre it is.
Like, I'm sickened by it, but I want to know more.
Sickens me.
What's the line? Fuck, it's like,
I'm sickened, but curious.
Yeah, it's like watching like a growth surgery video or something. That's
did-
what Yeek is like.
they did surgery on a Yeek.
What do they call that? Bile fascination.
That's disgusting. You tell.
Thought you were gonna fight me for the title of #1 Yeek fan.
I don't know if that's a title that you want to have, if I'm being honest.
I don't think anyone wins that
I'm
fight.
taking it for the team.
Yeah, that's a fall on your sword kind of thing.
I'm taking the title of #1 Yeek fan, so no one else has to.
I know I mentioned this in one of our other streams at one point, but I genuinely hope that the Yeek update is just kind of okay enough that it's like, it's not good enough that I want to keep playing, but it's not bad enough that it'd be entertaining to keep playing, you know? Like, I just want it to be over with for multiple reasons. One, because I think Andrew Allenson really did make a mistake by, like, letting it get to him. Fuck!
Cool. Maybe you gotta guard more often.
I do. I really do.
Dachi, I
Your
don't
guard
think
meter
either
is
of us.
not depleted once.
I don't think either of us are winning #1 Yeek fan over that one person I saw on Tumblr who was like genuinely fandom posting about it.
Oh god, I have seen posts about that. The scariest thing to me is I've seen comments like that on the comments of my Yeek reaction video when they announced, or when they did the trailer for the big update that they were going to be doing, and I couldn't tell how many of the comments were genuine or ironic. Like, it alarmed me a little bit.
That completely tracks for you.
Like, I don't know if it gave the impression that I was excited for it. It was supposed to be that I was deeply fearful and upset.
Have you made unironic fan art for
I do think that there is enough there that I can see what people appreciate about it, but at the same time, I really do think that people should have higher standards.
Yeah.
Not just from the standpoint of like, oh, this game is dog shit, and I think that they shouldn't like it, but I also think that if someone exclusively consumes media from a specific niche, it can kind of sway the way that they perceive other media. So if someone that exclusively is like a bit of a hipster and only plays indie games, but is like not actually like aware, like if what they only ever actually play is indie games, that's good for them. But if they're keeping an ear to the ground and like following AAA games, and they know what like the actual, like what the trend of the gaming industry is, so that, because the whole thing why indie games are so cool is specifically because of, oh fuck off, is because it's specifically because of their relation to the rest of the gaming landscape. And if someone is exclusively consuming indie game stuff, that can lead to their... Oh, nice. Get out of here. Then that can lead to some geekification, I guess. I don't know. I have a more, like, specific point to make about it, but I can't do that while I'm also focusing on playing a video game.
That's what you see in a lot of subcultures. So people's opinions are skewed because of
They're
how
so
limited their exposures are.
Yeah, it becomes such an insular, like, community that people forget, like, broadly speaking, people think Pokemon is good, actually.
Well, like, you can see a post talking about how they can't believe how everyone is so caught up in this discourse about Warbles and the YouTuber and something you've never seen or
Exactly.
heard of.
Exactly. And honestly, it can go both ways for Yeek, where it's just like, at some point you gotta take a step back and be like, why am I getting so upset about this? It's a fucking video game made by some jackass.
Doesn't he hate when people call it Yeek?
He's come around on it, apparently.
Shield power up top?
I think
Oh,
so.
it's gone now. I don't mean like Guardian, I mean there was a second thing that looked like
No,
a shield
I did see
around.
that. I grabbed it last time.
The meter's gone.
Oh, I'm at, what? Oh, fuck.
The hits took 3 each.
Oh, fuck! Yeah, no, the anime he's talking about would never be... Yeah, no, again, I do remember that, and that's because Yeek has some interesting ideas behind multiple dimensions, but not enough to make it worth playing. The reason why Yeek was at the top of my list of games that I won't play unless I get specifically paid to... What? Why did that get a slow... Hang on, let me see.
When the Ick rewrite comes out and it's 100 out of 10, you're gonna be eating your...
That's what I just did. Okay. That's cute. Well, I don't get the Shoghoken yet, or Hogdoken yet, because I need the because I need to unlock my special moves. As you can see, when I went to the special moves menu, it was all blacked out.
Yep.
But yeah, one of the reasons that that Yeek was on that list for a while was because one of the videos that I would watch as, like, like, when you find a video, it's like, ah, yes, this is going to be my background noise for the rest of the month, kind of thing. It was around the time that I found Snaker's video on Yeek, and so many of the things that he said in that video were, like, very... Like, it was impressive how terrible it was, and it gave him so much to talk about that his video ended up being, like, 4 hours or something like that. Which is far more than any, like, I believe it's one of his longer videos, and he does still make very, he does still make very long videos, but, like, the Yeek one is still still up there. But, the big thing about it is just like there was so much for him to break down and talk about, that he couldn't really get into it properly, without taking so much time. And the whole point was that I would struggle to explain my feelings about why it's so terrible in the moment. When you don't really, at the end of the day, you don't have to. The game speaks for itself as to why it's so bad. Like, I don't really need to explain why something is terrible if you're there watching it be terrible, you know? So that in that regard, it made Yeek a lot less painful to play, but that doesn't necessarily make it wasn't bad for the reason I was fearing it would be bad, which was that I was going to be struggling to explain myself at every turn. Mostly because
that game was downright eager to explain itself repeatedly and at length.
Yeah. I've discovered the strat is to just do this shit over and over again. Darn.
That's really slowing you to need of them, though.
Shit! You threw me off. There can't be that many more of them, right?
Just keep coming.
No! It was the last one! Oh my god, the camera's really jittery there.
No.
Damn it. Damn it. I should have invested more points into my attack.
You're hog-duking.
My hog-duking. I think I can do that, though. This is a lot of this is just the learning curve, because I don't play a lot of beat 'em ups. Not to say that this is like a particularly in-depth beat 'em up, but at the same time,
But it sure still is one.
it is definitely still a beat 'em up, and it is still a genre that I don't have a ton of familiarity with. So there are probably a lot of aspects that I just straight up don't interact with enough for me to meaningfully learn right off the bat. So it's but at the same time, that's also one of the reasons that this game has the reputation it does of the werehog sections being weird and a strange inclusion. Just from the standpoint of, like, you play a Sonic game to go fast, you don't play a Sonic game to do combat kind of thing. And that's the main reason that this game's reputation is the way that it is, because of how much the game slows down when you're doing combat. Not to say that the combat's not fun or satisfying, because it is. It's just that there's a lot of it, and you don't expect that when you pick up a Sonic game, you know?
A good amount of Sonic games have had some dedicated combat.
This is just the most it's ever been in the spotlight, and so it becomes a lot. It becomes a lot harder to ignore because you can't just run past it. Like in Shadow the Hedgehog, you can kind of ignore the gunplay and just play the game as is. Just make it a slightly strange platformer. But you're rarely required to use guns to deal with enemies. God, throwing enemies at other enemies is just never gets old. I don't know if I would.
See that before.
Yeah, I don't know if I would agree with that, Dachi, because the thing is that people. There are mixed opinions about the treasure hunting in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, in general. Just in terms of what it does for the, what it does for the pacing. I don't know. There's a lot that
It
goes
is
into.
definitely,
Yeah, you first.
yeah. It is definitely a pacing thing. It does, like, both of these fights and the treasure hunt segments are a lot slower, more deliberate, more not go fast.
Happy 21st night of September. Happy 21st night of September, Len.
Say that you remember.
Those levels are genuine dog shit. No, they're not. The treasure hunting stages are fine. Because they're still satisfying to run around in. The stages in this game are satisfying. Oh my god!
I think this is a war crime.
Dark Gaia creatures aren't people. It's fine.
It's a little fucked up to say, don't you think?
Yep.
Yeah, well, it's fucked up that Dark Gaia turned me into this anyway, so...
I thought they were dead.
And they're gonna be dead in a second if I have anything to say about it!
Fuck this. Don't you know how many people would love to turn into a werewolf?
Yeah, but I didn't ask for
On the
it!
internet?
Well, maybe Sonic isn't.
Always ask for consent before turning someone into a werewolf.
I don't know how to continue the bit.
Yeah, that's right, consent's not a joke!
That was not me, by the way. That was just the controller being weird there. Maybe it was the camera? I don't know. Something was making Sonic go a little bit wonky there. But then it corrected itself.
Whoa.
Hey, fuck off!
These guys have take so long.
It's not worth it. Is there a health pickup anywhere?
Try smashing some shit.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing!
I mean, like the skulls.
Oh, at least, hang on.
It'll save me a little bit. UFO 50? No. Heard of, I've heard of, oh, now there's one of these. Very nice of them.
Yeah, I think it was in that skull.
Something about the battle music kicking in as I just throw something across the room, and then that's it. Fuck!
Moon probably qualifies as an avant-garde game. Going back to that.
Moon?
It's a weird, not an RPG, but it's like in the vein of one. It's like influence on Undertale, actually. It's like a
Really? Oh, actually, yeah.
It's a weird game about like being not the hero of an RPG, but just observing what goes on with them. It's very weird. And I don't know how I feel about it. I played it a few years back. I like parts, but I really don't like other parts. It was interesting.
A good surprise on Monday. Like a work surprise?
Or the last surprise.
Speaking of, like, fucking high-energy jazz songs you hear way too much of in a game that's very long. I think I need that box. Fuck. Oops.
Be back in a second.
Yep. I do not have Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing on Steam, but I did just buy Team Sonic Racing because I was thinking about it the other day. And the Sega sale is going on right now, so I might get Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, but from what I've remarkably, even though Team Sonic Racing came out in 2019, apparently it is still getting content updates, which is insane.
Wow.
Yeah, apparently they added DJ Vector, like they added a DJ costume for Vector, which is super cool. Because, like, when I was looking at the initial cast of characters, I don't know if they added any new, like, completely new characters, but when I was looking at the cast of characters, I was like, wow, that's not that many. But then I realized one of the reasons I was thinking about it was because of the content updates. To what game? Team Sonic Racing. A game that came out in 2000. I should just look at this. Grab onto it. Once you grab onto it, you can tilt the left stick in the direction you want to go, then jump. Okay. What? Oh, Sonic. Oh, fuck. That's right.
Maybe they shouldn't have super similar sounding names.
Oh, that was apparently part of the thing, is that they were doing that because it was basically an extension of Team Sonic Racing. Whoa! Saved it! It's kind of like, it's basically a Sonic Racing on the Apple Store, or the Apple Arcade, is basically equivalent to when, whoa! Whoa! Hey, it's worth it. I found an extra life. Whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Come on. Oh my god. Okay, but now that I've reached— what the f— okay, fuck it, I'm going the top route again. But now that I've reached a point of relative safety, the point I was trying to make is Sonic Racing, the Apple Arcade, the non-team version of Team Sonic Racing. Oh, zap, zap, ow! Got him. Oxenfree's on Netflix? I did know that, because Netflix is a fucking anomaly when it comes to video games. What?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What happened?
Welcome back.
I wasn't even able to make it through a single conversation because I kept fucking up.
Wow.
But the thing I was trying to say was they put a version of Mario and Sonic at the Olympics on the Apple App Store that was just Sonic at the Olympic Games because they put in the time to develop a mobile version, but obviously they can't use Nintendo's characters without permission. So yeah, they do that if you fuck up the QTE. But it's just a fun way for them to kind of double dip on the licensing deal with the Olympics. Which, side note, I only learned today that the specific reason that the Olympics stopped the collaboration with for Mario and Sonic is specifically because that marketing budget was redirected to NFTs, which is like gross.
Really funny,
So
actually.
now that NFTs have collapsed into a pit of shame, can we get those things back now?
Hopefully. It is a little funny because it's not a series that I'm like super attached to, like a sub-series that I'm super attached to.
Fun.
Yeah. NFTs in the year of our Lord 2024. Well, it wasn't in 2024. It was a while ago.
It would have been something that was decided
yeah, the last Mario
games take time to make.
The last Mario and Sonic game was for the 2020 Olympics, which means that it is the only version of the 2020 Olympics that actually happened. Have the possibilities been this fine evening? They've been pretty endless, honestly. This is like the 6th time I've had to do the stupid box puzzle because I kept dying.
I think we're in the double digits.
Yeah, it's probably like 12. When did NFTs collapse? Sometime after the Folding Ideas video? I don't know.
I think that was the point where they all exploded. Everyone was like, wait a minute, this sucks.
Like 2022?
I want to say 2021.
Really a solid... Oh, they've all collapsed and they're bad now. But they just kind of... There was an initial burst, then it just kind of... It's in a raspberry, I don't think Discord caught it.
We got enough of it. It's appropriate to how they actually died, which is not with a bang, but a whimper.
And they're still around, technically.
Tragically. Yeah, you're right, Dragoni. I really shouldn't waste my time with my meter on that.
You don't have meter, though. It's a good instant kill.
Technically, they still grow Dutch tulips, too. Give me that shield power-up! What?! I was on top of that fucking thing!
Oof.
What's a Dutch tulip? Someone that's better at explaining things while playing a video game. Someone better at that than me do it.
I've never heard of a Dutch tulip until this second. So
basically, it's the very first bubble market, like where something exploded in like cost, and then immediately the bubble burst.
Okay.
In the 1600s.
Yeah. So like the very first one. The very first bug in capitalism discovered. And then the bug report never went through because the execs were too busy spending all of their money on fucking, I don't know, blackjack and hookers or something, I don't know.
On the 1600 yachts.
Yep. Technically predates capitalism. Ooh. Is there a dodge in this game? Allegedly.
Tulip Mania.
It's a great name for it.
Have you used the dodge at all?
Oh. I have to be blocking while doing it.
Yes, that's what the tutorial said.
Yeah, well, I didn't read that part because there were a lot of tutorials, and that's the problem with combat like heavy games. Whenever it comes to reading all of the fucking tutorial shit about it.
A power up, I think, up there.
Oh, was there?
Thing. There was something else that showed up. That I don't know what it is, but you have it now.
I think it's an attack boost that I can't use right now.
No.
I thought that said Tulpa Mania for a second.
No, that's Who's Lila.
God, Who's Lila's so fucking good.
Oh, I didn't even know that you knew about and or liked Who's Lila, Quark. What are your thoughts and opinion?
I want her.
Of course you do. I think it's a beautifully tragic story, but also Lila's a bad bitch.
Yeah.
I think that the reason that she's so interesting is specifically because there are many ways in which she is demonstrably wrong, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Will knows that.
I don't think Will knows much of anything.
Will's a smart guy. Will's pretty smart.
There's just no way to win.
That's what makes me the saddest about it is, I don't know. I remember after we finished Who's Lila on Dragonia's stream, we spent like a solid half an hour where I just talked about the reasons that I thought the game was cool and the different like themes behind it. And I'm still like, I remember Dragonia saying like, I didn't get like as into it as I did, or as into it as you, in this case me, Clueless, did.
Yeah.
But like, it was a very interesting game, and I'm still very glad that we got to play it together because it was very cool. It's a very interesting video game, and it's something that can only really be an indie darling. It's also something that can only really easily be done on PC because of the mouse interface, because it would not feel the same if you were doing like ding dong doorbell QTEs to get Will's face to do what you want it to do.
Yeah.
Like, the whole point is that that it's overly specific muscle control in the face.
There's a lot of games I thought that about, but they've managed to make console ports of like one shot of the console port that works pretty well, apparently.
No!
Oh!
Lifeline. I'm also not playing more Lifeline. I might make Lifeline a sub-goal, but I can't guarantee that I'll do more than one stream of it every time. Because
Every
genuinely...
100 subs, we get a Lifeline stream.
Yeah. Genuinely, that game is, like... I think I got more frustrated at Lifeline than I did at Sonic and the Secret Rings. But it was a similar kind of frustration. Like, I got frustrated at Yeek and Balan for different things apiece. But Secret Rings and Lifeline were specifically things that I got frustrated over because I had very little actual control over what was going on in the video game. And that is one of the most frustrating feelings that you can ever have. Much like losing control of my life. That cow skull is now stuck.
Okay, I was trying to figure out exactly what that shield power-up did, and Wikipedia is unhelpful. Any damage you receive will be significantly reduced for a limited time, meaning your life gauge will be depleted less than normal.
So,
thanks.
That's how defense works, yeah.
I was looking for, like, a number, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
If anything says you have more defense, therefore you have more defense.
In order to understand recursion, you must first understand recursion.
Yeah.
Minor spelling in chat. Spelling error in chat. Get his ass.
Oh, so embarrassing. Get it together.
I don't like how little life I have right now.
No. On the other Sonic he has that as a non-existent page. Great.
It makes your defense good. That's all we gotta know.
Critical attack.
Whoa. Thank you, iframes.
Fuck off!
Insufficient iframes.
The problem isn't that. The problem is that it's hard to throw enemies in that space because of how limited the.
It takes a solid 3 seconds to pick one up, and that's real easy to get hit during.
Yeah, smaller enemies it's much easier to pick up, but because all of the enemies in that room specifically are large, I need
And
to
in
do.
charge.
They are large and in charge. Yeah, like that. It also doesn't seem to do as much damage as it really should. This room is just annoying at this point, honestly. I just can't fucking stand dealing with these flowers on top of everything else. This wouldn't be nearly as bad if there was a checkpoint right after this point instead of the other way around.
Yeah.
We've only done one daytime Sonic stage other than the brief tutorial section.
Yeah.
That's the Sonic Unleashed experience.
I'll do a walkthrough for this age, but it's talking about using specific skills this fight that I don't think you have.
I might.
Says the Werehammer can knock them down. And you can grab it and swing it at the others. I don't know if that's...
Werehammer is just 4 triangle.
And Show Hogken and Show Clawken can knock them into the air, and you can do aerial combos on them. It seems like pretty generic fight advice, but it's specific for this.
Well, let's try the Shohogkin then. Well, that's not how you do that. Clearly, I should have just been spamming my fucking triangle attack the whole time, because that does a fuck ton of damage.
Apparently, yeah.
Wow.
Not much better.
Spam. Oh, it's the end of the stage. That would explain why they didn't put the checkpoint right before it then. Well, that was not great. But I'm glad I discovered what my problem was, and that was that I wasn't spamming the heavy attack.
You got a B still.
Alright, well, I think I've determined what I want to spend all my fucking points on now.
What's the difference between combat and strength?
I don't know, actually. Can you look that up?
Looking it up. Dun, 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 dun. Where is it?
If all else fails, just spam heavy attack. Oh, it's him! It's him!
Professor Pickle! Are you alright? We got here
Oh,
as fast
Professor
as we could.
Pickles.
Professor?
Hello?
How dare they call this culinary concoction food? Look here, do you see this sorry excuse for a sandwich? The bread should be no less than 3/4 of an inch thick. Upon it, 1 tablespoon of mayonnaise and a pinch of black pepper. The contents, fresh cucumber, sliced thinly, if you please. Am I quite right, Tails?
I know I learned something here today.
Professor, it's good to see you haven't changed.
But tell me, what brings you here? The menu is hardly worth the trip if you ask me.
No, Professor, we came here to rescue you.
Oh, I see. How rude of me. Right then, first things first. It's about
Look at his
time
jaunty
someone
little
told the chef
stroll.
how to make a proper
I
sandwich.
love this guy.
Complaint later, Professor.
Let's get out of here before Eggman's welcoming committee shows up.
Oh, yes, quite. But let us be sure to collect the contents of that vault before departing.
Yeah!
Ah, thank you. Those documents are our only hope for surviving this crisis. Let's go. There's no time to lose. I'm half starved after being fed nothing but those terrible sandwiches.
Want some chocolate, Professor?
My. Don't mind if I do.
Fuck you, no, I
You've been
want
carrying that around
chocolate.
this whole time?
I guess. Tails didn't like it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was pretty certain that was also Dan Green. Dan Green was the ice cream man in the first scene, too, so I was happy to... Yeah, Professor Pickle's a lot of fun. How do Tails and the Professor know each other? College friends. Tails probably sat in on one of his lectures at one point.
These ancient documents are
Look at him
known
kicking
as
his
the
old
Gaia
feet.
manuscripts. They tell the legend of a disaster that befell our planet some tens of thousands of years ago.
A disaster?
Quite. And according to the Gaia manuscripts,
Manuscripts.
this isn't the first time the planet has been broken apart into pieces. The cause lies at the very core of the planet. All the phenomena we've witnessed are the direct result of one creature. The hyper-energy organism spawned at the planet's core, Dark Gaia.
So how
Not
do we
now,
stop
we're
this
expositing.
Dark Gaia and put the world back together?
Luckily, Dark Gaia has yet to be fully reborn. We most likely have Dr. Eggman's premature wake-up call to thank for that. If we act now, we may be able to restore the planet by returning power to the Chaos Emeralds. Sonic, you must travel to each of the temples listed in the Gaia manuscripts. The planet's power will restore the Chaos Emeralds, and in turn, the Chaos Emeralds will restore the planet and help it heal naturally.
I was
Oh,
waiting.
so bulky.
I was waiting for the end of the tea gag to be that he just pours it over the edge of the cup and starts spilling it everywhere, and that's when the other characters notice that that's what he was doing.
So leveling up combat gives you more skills. Leveling up strength
Okay.
increases your attack.
Okay.
Do we need anything besides the heavy attack?
Nope.
goofy run cycle.
I love how you can see the rail that you grind on during the daytime stages. It's great.
You're chin waggling. Dodge. Professor Pig was in Smash Bros. He would not survive the first 5 minutes of the counter with literally anyone in that game.
Professor Pickle's spirit battle.
I think
That I
Egad
can see.
take him.
What would his Professor Pickle's spirit battle be?
Yeah, that's I was gonna say. Like who? Robin maybe is the closest one to filling that.
Just because of the white hair. He's a
White hair,
scholar,
but
I guess.
also yeah, the scholar aspect. What about his pickle blast? Dr. Mario.
I don't
actually,
want to hear about his pickle blast. Oh, or Dr. Mario, yeah.
Dr. Mario's a good fit. But what would the fight conditions be? Food spawns constantly?
That could work.
All right.
Maybe Sonic's also there as like an ally.
Yeah, yeah. Put the photos for now. Just try pointing the cursor there and use the left stick to move it. Move the sun to swap night and day. When the light hits the country, a sun icon appears on a flag.
Rather than just selecting night and day, you just move the sun around. And it's not
Okay,
night and day the same
they
spot
say
at the same time.
past time. That's way more straightforward. Oh, that's fun. You actually see the sun move around. Getting Katamari vibes from that.
Yeah, as we all know, the sun moves around the earth. After we move Sonic the Hedgehog.
No, the camera is a static entity around the globe, until you move it, and then it's Lakitu syndrome. You have to get past giant metal box Sonic to defeat the fighter cast as Professor. I love how stoic these guys are in the face of these robots.
Who are you? Fear not, my good villagers. If you all behave, I won't have to do anything nasty. All you need to do is tell me where the Temple of Gaia is.
We're not telling you anything!
Yeah! Get fucked!
So, you dare to defy me, do you? What? Sonic!
Yo, Eggman! Thanks for that little skydiving adventure the other day.
I should have known you'd still be alive, you stubborn little hedgehog.
What are you doing out here?
I see no reason to tell you. In any case, I'm busy. Farewell!
Pat, you have a chance to monologue? What kind of villain are you?
Playing dirty.
An efficient one.
Back.
Just ignore him. Is everyone here all right?
It's smart to not monologue.
It's not about what's smart, it's about the style.
Yeah, well, maybe Eggman also knows
Stylish
that.
enough as is.
Maybe Eggman also knows that it's probably not a great idea to wait too long, considering that the planet is literally being torn asunder. Also, no, this is the first time that Eggman has seen Sonic since he threw him out of the space.
I could have sworn there was something too, because I was thinking the same thing. Wasn't there
No?
something before?
No?
We attacked the plane.
Oh, duh. Well, okay, that could have just been Tails, I guess. There's plausible deniability there.
Sonic was standing there as a gunner.
Yeah, well,
Plainly
You didn't recognize him.
Why is Shadow working with Tails?
Wait, are we reading this man's mind?
He's just thinking very loudly.
Hmm.
Alright, can I just go to the... Can I just go to the stage?
I guess.
I did see the Batman Day animation Sega did. It was pretty neat.
So that makes me wonder, is there like a crossover or something happening? Like, probably not, but it feels like a lot to do for just a random It's a Day thing.
What?
Hello,
That
guys! What are you doing to the little guys?
boost.
They're just being little guys! The metal back there.
Back where?
You're right. Behind you. 180.
Oh,
Turn
no,
around.
For a second there, I thought I saw another one behind the tree stump. That's also not a medal. That's a record. Good enough.
I want to rock behind you. To your right. Look to the right. Turn the camera to your right. Behind the pillar. On top of a rock. Left. There. Too far. There. No! Your turn right. More. A little more. On top of that rock.
That I thought you were still talking about in that general vicinity.
Just that I saw one. It also wasn't. That also wasn't a medal. Whatever. You have it now. Move past this.
How do I wall jump? Do I need to unlock that ability or something?
Yes. Need to find special shoes.
That's fine. Banger alert. Once this finishes loading.
Banger alert. Take shelter.
Here we go!
Okay, this is your drifting tutorial.
Boost! You missed the dash pad.
I did. Whoops!
Well, goodbye. You just jump there to get that medal, or
I almost did the same thing twice.
We're fine.
What?
What?
The homing attack being the same as the boost button is not a particularly smart decision.
Homing attack can never be its own button. It's not allowed.
Must always share custody. What?
Goodbye. Boing.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Feeling good.
Fire!
Not anymore.
Feeling a little less
Feeling
good.
bad.
Feeling kind of in pain.
Could
We're
do
a little bit
without.
on fire.
Could do without the first degree burns.
Sonic, stop, drop, and roll. I never stop.
It's against the rules.
That was a stock sound effect if I've ever heard one.
Love that.
Into each other. That's cool.
Yeah, I've been able to do that for a while. It's always satisfying.
There's only been one day level, so I forgot about that while we were fighting the other guys for the 10,000th time. Your feet making that noise can't be a good sign.
He's fine. He's pretty tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, when cars make like, just the tires are skidding and burning up on the ground.
It's just the soles of his shoes. His feet are fine.
Yeah.
And how long are those shoes gonna last?
As
I got-
long as they need
I
to.
get them replaced every few years.
Oh, you're alive. Okay. Well, I thought you just threw that jump when we're about to die.
Ah!
Ah! Oh!
Okay, now I need to get the. Now I need to get those spikes, those shoes replaced a little sooner. Ah! Okay.
Go back around.
Feeling good. Me too, Sonic. I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm not even frustrated about that werehog thing earlier. Because, like, despite everything, I was having fun. Because the combat is fun. The game is fun. Oh, fuck. Ah! God damn it.
Whoa.
Back in the fucking building again.
Just tripped.
Yep. I should have just boosted from the start. What am I fucking doing?
I'm back in the fucking building again!
Oh, god damn it!
Back in the fucking building.
Want to get off of damnation.
Well, tough shit.
Okay.
You just...
Set tape! Oh! Okay.
Sweet.
Can't win them all.
God, Sonic is so charming in this game.
Do.
I love how Chip and Sonic are perfectly frozen while the ring in the background is still flashing.
I love when things do that in freeze frame and not everything. Great sentence.
So this is why they call it the Skeleton Dome.
It's gonna get
thing.
really uncanny when we get to Sonic Colors and suddenly Sonic and Sonic have two different voices.
What?
Get here so quickly.
As
What
in
do you
Roger,
think?
as in game we're hearing Roger Craig Smith, and anytime someone redeems Skeleton Dome, we'll hear Jason Griffith.
Oh, okay. I guess. I
Yeah.
couldn't hear that.
Behold, my new power! Egg Beetle, go!
I wouldn't call it a... no, it's pretty Beetle-like. It's mostly the pincers.
Yeah, that's pretty Beetle.
What is the best 3D Sonic boss, not including final bosses? Chip, you're gonna get fucking hurt.
That's fine. I'm invincible. I don't remember being hurt out before.
Hey, wait! No! Go back! I want that fucking moon medal. Wait, no, there's another... God damn it! No, wait!
There it is. All over the place.
I love asking, how'd you get here so quickly to Sonic the fucking...
Yeah, I was gonna say, what did you fucking expect? Also, I'm trying to fuck this fight up so I can start over. There we go.
Did he melt?
You unsuspecting little egg.
One of those parts where look at this, look at a puddle of goo there. Hard to tell the metals from the mines from the distance.
Yeah. Also, it's auto boosting, which I appreciate. So I can just focus on using the bumpers to move when appropriate.
How about not?
What do you think?
Oh,
Well, it did hit you.
Take this, you little bombs away!
It's amazing seeing him with more than one line of dialogue. Like,
Or like pacing between them?
Bombs away! Bombs away!
Bombs away!
How about this?
In terms of 3 boss fights, I don't know, because the thing is that I spent a lot of time getting really frustrated at some of the fights in Shadow, but at the end of the day, I do find them pretty enjoyable. Some of the boss fights in Egg Golem might be one of mine, both for Eggman and for Sonic. I think they're both pretty fun. Just the idea of having one character in the center and one character in the center of the arena, and you gradually whittle away at them. I find that very fun.
not King Boom Boom?
King Boom Boo is interesting, but definitely not as fun as Egg Golem. Fuck.
Bombs away!
Bombs away.
he wasn't lying.
Those bombs are away.
Bombs get away.
Oops. Well, I'd really rather you not.
Are you fast enough to dodge this?
There was a fucking sun emblem there. I couldn't even think twice about grabbing that.
Seems to.
Yeah, I think so. How many? Yeah, it must be, because that's the only emblem I don't have. Jesus.
This road was built specifically for this boss fight. He commissioned them to do it.
It's a highway, actually. Just a very regular highway. God damn it. Quick stepping his.
When Eggman says bombs away, he's going to use bombs.
Who would have fucking guessed?
That's crazy.
Same as ever. All
Oh, he's
bite
dead.
and no bite.
Oh, that could have been better.
Oh,
Yeah! Wait! Yeah!
I didn't know he was actually in the game.
Falls to his knees in misery.
And clips through the floor.
A little bit. Have you guys ever heard that one video, that one recording where it's a professional orchestra playing "Thus Spake Zarathustra," but everyone swapped instruments, and so
Yep.
everyone's just playing it really horribly.
Let's check it out.
That's one of my favorite videos.
It's so good.
Not knowing that song was from this game, I thought it was something along the same lines. That or just audio editing.
Mm.
Whoa, awesome. What is this place?
Hey, Sonic. There's something weird here, right in the middle. Hey, what's this hole?
Oh my God, Chip! You can't just ask that.
Let's shove him in there and find out.
Whoa! Hey!
Inside the hole is a smaller hole.
I knew it.
Huh? What's that?
Smart plan.
Wahoo! The emeralds come back to life.
This was the Temple of Gaia. That's gotta be why Eggman was so keen on taking the place over.
Here we go again.
I don't know if that's true. That's one powerful fucking Chaos Emerald! Holy shit!
Sonic! Thanks! The planet! One of the broken pieces of the planet moved back into place!
Oh, that's gonna affect the tides.
Nice job.
There's actually an interesting,
Take a look.
there's actually an interesting thing. In the lore of, apparently in the comics, at one point or another, it's stated that,
The whole world back together in no time, Sonic.
it's stated that, the reason that all the world's oceans don't,
Great excuse to see the world.
all the world's oceans don't just,
Flow off.
yeah, is because Chaos jumped off of Angel Island and is holding all of the it is just simultaneously holding all of the world's oceans in place.
Wow.
Like Atlas holding up the fucking sky.
It's a lot of water to hold up.
It's kind of cool though, you know?
But if the water is non-contiguous, how is he holding it apart in different parts of the globe?
Don't worry about it.
He's a water god. Is that real? I don't know, because I haven't read the comics about that. The thing about I've only heard it. I've only heard it secondhand.
More wiki walk.
Wild, wild, wild west, desperado. None of this. No, you don't want nada.
Wiki. In the comics, Chip gets his name from Charmy Bee.
Alaska! You spilt Pepsi all over yourself. Oh no.
Wiki does confirm that that's what Chaos was doing.
Sonic should throw Eggman into the center of the earth. Canned horror? Oh, fuck yeah.
Chili dog!
God, this whole place is so cute. Some kind of weirdo?
Apparently also, in the comics, the world breaking up was not because of Eggman waking up Dark Gaia. It's because of the Super Genesis wave, which removed all of Ken Pender's stuff from the comics.
Nice! Based!
And also Mega Man, who was also there for some reason.
They had a crossover stuff with Mega Man back when Archie still had the rights to it, which I'm still pissed about. I wish they hadn't done that, because maybe Mega Man would have been fucking caught up with legal shit, and it wouldn't have gone on eternal hiatus. The Archie Mega Man comics were so good, and they got fucked over so bad.
Yeah.
It's time for one of the best songs in the game, and I do not say that lightly.
Jam!
wins.
Woohoo!
Fuck.
Oh.
This is one of those Sonic songs that make you go like, we are so fucking back. Wah!
We are no longer fucking back.
Here we.
And then you get back to the beginning of the song again, and you're like, oh, we're so fucking back. Ad nauseum.
Stop wrecking people's houses. What's your problem?
They're abandoned. Look at all these Eggman's robots. Do you think anyone's living in these?
Build them at least.
I did it again.
Ow. Whoa. Oh god, do you have ice physics?
Yes, I do.
At this speed? Oh no.
Yeah!
Should have kept those cleats on.
You're so fucking back. Ah! Sorry.
Oh.
He probably can't.
Oh,
He probably can't feel that. His blubber's super thick.
blades on there though. Doesn't want ice.
Fine.
He's fine. The whales in this
Did
series
you
are
see
invincible.
blood? No.
Besides, the whales in this series are like known monsters. How did that fucking bobsled explode? God, we're so back. We're so ow. We're so back. Ow. We're so back. This music is so fucking good. It makes me happy. Ah!
Oh. Keep it up, Sonic.
No!
Well, you tried. You survived a lot longer than you should have, but
They should make an Orca villain. I think. What are some non-standard animals that they could anthropomorphize for the sake of like introducing more villain characters, or just more characters in general? Because I think Lyric as an idea is very cool. Like the idea of an ancient snake specifically that somehow created a mech suit that gave him arms. I think that's a neat idea.
See more bugs.
Bugs would be fun.
Like, pretty much all we've got is Charmy, and I'm gonna be real, Charmy's kind of shitty as far as anthropomorphic bugs go.
Yeah, he's basically.
yeah.
Thanks, Big Blue.
Don't give your fucking bug anthros mammal nose. I swear to God.
Feeling good.
I think a tardigrade would also be funny.
I think it's like the scale has never been a huge deal for the Sonic franchise, but I think a tardigrade would specifically bring up a lot of questions.
They're so cute.
Villain mode is not unkillable.
It's one of the things that I also like whenever people were saying like, oh, I hope that Mr. Grizz isn't actually a bear and that he's like a water bear. It's like, what the fuck scale questions does that bring into, like, I think what they did was more interesting. I know Rassicas had like a whole thing where they were like they thought that that it would have been better if Grizz was not a bear until it was like the actual release thing happened. I don't know what their official opinions are on that, but I know that goodbye.
See, I mind the nose because I like bugs. And so many people make anthrobugs as just mammals, which is missing the point of what makes bugs charming. Like, you're not even gonna give them their cute little mandibles. You might as well just die at that point.
Bug Fables strikes a really, really good balance of like adding humanoid traits while keeping a lot of bug features. And I think that that's something that it doesn't get enough appreciation for. Not that Bug Fables can ever get enough appreciation, but mostly just from the standpoint of, like, it's very smart with its character designs. Because it also does...
aren't super detailed.
Yeah.
Is it a bad thing?
I mean, it's just a shitty character in general, though.
Yeah,
but,
Charmy also... It doesn't hurt that Charmy also is not...
It doesn't hurt that Charmy's fucking obnoxious and I hate him, but like purely from a design standpoint, I just think he's a terrible anthrobug.
Flying Double Punch Crush.
There is an Anthro-Orca in the comics.
Oh.
His name is Aklut. And he doesn't...
What are you
really
doing
like
here,
Orca.
Charlemagne? I think they should have another bear. Because we got Bark the Polar Bear, and that's it.
Well, I love bugs.
Bugs are fun. Bugs are fun. I think if they compromise, if they have to give him a normal-looking mouth, make it a beetle character where he has, like, mandibles as, like, a mouth guard thing that engages when he's in serious mode kind of thing. Like, if they have to have the standard-looking mouth type thing going on, then they still have the mandibles there as a... to bring it to... Mostly because, like, Toriyama was on some really good shit when he designed Cooler's fucking face mask. That shit is just one of the coolest character design elements I've ever fucking seen. Tonight I dine on monkey soup. I know that's from the abridged series, but I don't care.
I think Cell's first human was also a good, like a humanoid bug.
That, yeah, Cell's first form. I do like how even as in his final forms, like as he gets like later into his evolution. Oh.
I've been looking for you forever.
Hey, let me go.
You're crazy if you think you can get away from Amy Rose and
You're furrier than I remember.
Who are you? Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I just completely mistook you for someone else. That is so strange. I could have sworn it was him. Anyway, I'm really sorry. See you later.
That was weird.
I guess I'll clear that up later.
You, Sonic. I mean, I guess you are kinda, you know, and these guys.
Don't rub it in.
Oh, I mean, don't worry. Hey, you only look really scary, Sonic. Inside you're the same as ever. I guarantee it, okay? Sonic, cheer up. Chocolate. Want some chocolate?
I can't digest chocolate anymore.
I'll have to wait until the daytime, which really sucks because whenever I get into this form, I get really hungry, and chocolate is actually one of my favorite snacks.
Let's go tell the professor that part of the world is back. I don't think he needs us to tell him that. I think the lizard characters that they come up with in the Sonic franchise are also very interesting. Yeah, he has chocolate at 4:59 right at the cutting point between day and night, and then he's just like, oh! And just gets like a really bad stomach ache as soon as he transforms, and is completely unable to do the physically exhausted and can't do the nighttime stage. So he just has to wait another day. Oh yeah.
Sonic?
With part of the planet restored, I've been able to locate 2 temples. According to the Gaia manuscripts, there is a temple here in Spagonia. Who would have imagined one was hiding so close? The second location is Holoska, my boy. Oh, so you've already been to Holoska, have you? Oh, I see. Couldn't get inside the temple. Well, no matter. You can start by... fuck. Gotta wipe some out of my eye real quick. You can start by looking into the Spagonia site. Well then, do you have any further questions? Souvenirs. Yes, and how can I help you with souvenirs? Great. I lost my social link time because thanks to you. Big yawn. I could have sworn that there was a...
Pickle killed that moose himself.
Probably.
I didn't think he had it in him.
Gives you
I'm
day-night
impressed, a little
medals.
uncomfortable. Are the souvenirs just like stuff you buy or pick up?
The little flags and stuff. Like at Alaska, there was a shop where I could buy like a penguin frame.
You bought a chili dog, which is the only thing that matters.
Well, yeah, yeah. All right, let's talk around and see if I can find anything out about the Gaia Temple. Meat.
Meat?
Meat.
Why does that sound so good?
I could go for a tenderloin right now. How often... What qualifies as a regular at a shoe store? How often does one need to buy new shoes?
Well, you're wearing them out by skidding on the ground all the time.
Yeah,
Maybe he's like a sneakerhead.
The sneakerheads will be like, oh, he got the Velcros.
Check out my new Jordan, Sonic!
Can I give food to Chip just by talking to him? Can I talk to Chip?
I mean, you could talk to Chip, but why would you?
Because he's a funny little guy. The citizens get a bit quirky at night.
Get a little silly.
A little goofy. Oh.
Oh, you just go?
I have not. I will do that.
And horror.
Well, not to make us load again. Nothing could possibly be as bad after Sonic 06's loading screens.
Yeah. Without that experience, I'd say these are some long loading screens, but no, we have had so much worse. This feels fine.
This is just standard for the 360 generation. Hang on. Hang on, I've got a button for that. Where is it?
You just forced him to eat fermented hair.
Where's the fucking...
Cussing you out for it.
I would too.
He's so mad in that picture.
Oh! Oh, it gives you EXP!
Neat.
Good to know. Strange that I couldn't do it from this screen, though. He made Chip watch you eat a delicious chili dog after you fed him literal shit. Yeah, baby. You know, I'm surprised they didn't make Tails' tablet here look like a Game Gear.
Game Gear? Who needs that? We're on the Xbox now.
I've talked about this a little bit before, but there are some really, like, endearing connections between the Xbox and the original Xbox and the Dreamcast. And it almost makes me wish that Sega had, like, fully financially backed, like, Microsoft in the early console generation so that they could just... that could have been their home. But at the same time, that would meant that that alternate dimension would mean that I would not have experienced Sonic pretty much at all.
Oh.
So I'm glad with the timeline that we got. But there's one of the reasons that the Xbox's face buttons are laid out the way that they are is a carryover from the Dreamcast, allegedly. Because I believe I don't actually know the whole story. The early story, or like the dying days of the Dreamcast, is an interesting story in its own right, but the early days of the Xbox is also extremely interesting, despite the fact that I do not give a crap about Xbox games. Like, I find that era incredibly interesting, and it's something that is much more well documented by virtue of Microsoft being an American company. And so we have the benefit of being able to speak the language that the developers behind everything did, so it's not blocked behind a language barrier. So there might be, like, specific development details behind some of the Sega stuff, or, like, Sega consoles and, like, Nintendo consoles, but, like, it's harder for us as Americans to find it, as at least not as readily as we can with, like, Microsoft stuff. What do you mean you don't care about Blinks the Time Sweeper or Grabbed by the Ghoulies? I care about select Microsoft stuff, but like I said before at the beginning of this series when it came to like Like, I'm not buying a 360 for this. Like, I was not going to buy a 360 for Sonic 06, because I already own it. And I was not going to buy Sonic Unleashed for the 360, because it would have meant that I would have had to buy a 360. Because there are very few games that I would want to play on a 360 nowadays that aren't available on Steam or in a another fashion. Like there's a lot of that particular generation of games never really interested me as much. Having a PS3 does mean that a lot of the multi-plat stuff I can play, which is good, which is how I can play games like this. And hell, the PS4 is how I played most of the Resident Evil series before I got a decent gaming PC. You can emulate all those, yeah, but some of the Rare Replay versions also have a lot of really nice features in them. And also, again, English-speaking developers means that we can discover, like, we can learn a lot more directly from the developers, and Rare Replay was genuinely a super useful resource for me when I was doing my my paper, because Blinks is good. I don't care. Like, I get Blinks is good for them, but like Blinks is not buy a whole console good. Same thing for like Astrobot. I'm glad the Astrobot fans are having their day. But I'm not buying a PS5.
Yeah.
Like, that's the end of the discussion.
Yeah.
For me,
buying
anyway.
a console for one game is too much. It's way too expensive for that. Like, I'll buy a console if there's a game I want and there's other things I want to play on it, like a Switch or something. Like, I've kind of bought that for Breath of the Wild, because I knew there'd be other games coming out that I would want to play on it eventually.
Yeah, because you're a Nintendo fan.
Yeah. But for a PlayStation, there's not really much else I'd want on there.
Because there are some Sony... Like, again, the PS4 is... I like the PS4 a lot. I think the PS4 has some niche games, and I think that it also serves its job well as a... I think it's just a very good console. I think the PS4 is I think the PS4 is a great console. I don't think I can say the same about the more recent Xbox exploits, though. That said, fucking PS5, I can't stand that shit. A lot of what the PS5 is doing is just some of my least favorite aspects of the gaming industry being made manifest, and it makes me sad to see that that is something that people are able to, that in good faith will financially support so that they can play a video game or two.
You don't like the more expensive version coming out a year later with better processing power?
Look, I'm already of the opinion that graphics should stop getting better. We need a new Atari Jaguar, yeah. We do. We need another console to be a colossal failure, to really just fucking hit home that the gaming industry is not, like, indestructible.
Maybe a Miko?
That's a small-scale failure. I need a big... Look, I know what would make...
I need the PlayStation 6 to shit the bed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I need the PlayStation 5 to shit the bed right now, but it's a bit late for that.
Oh,
just because
big boy.
But the PlayStation the PlayStation 6 should absolutely shit the bed. That was a stupid move. But yet...
You were probably supposed to throw that. What is this?
Oh, that got rid of all of it! Can I throw this at him?
Pardon me, coming through.
Gooper blooper ass arms.
Just leave.
Heading out.
Alright, I'm about to head out.
And people call the Wii U a failure, but it still did fine.
Nintendo was also in a spot where they could afford that. I want it to happen specifically to Sony for some of the shit that they've got away with. You know, like there are some aspects of what Sony has done to modern gaming that I really don't like. And Nintendo's definitely had their fair share, but by and large, when it comes to like creating a good means of like a good environment for games to be developed, I think that Nintendo, by and large, has a lot of good aspects to them. Obviously, they're a big-ass company. They are not immune to criticism, and I do not mean to imply that I am going to blindly defend them. Especially because of the lawsuits that are happening between in regards to.
I think it'd be funny if they lost their patent.
I think they should.
I think that'd be really fun.
I think know what patent is even about yet.
No, that's the thing, is that there are several patents that it could be about, but there's nothing definitive that's publicly available. Oh God! Oh my God! But yeah, there's nothing definitive that's publicly available that has said what it's about. And regardless, I think some of the patents that they have on game design are dumb and bad, and I don't like them. But by and large, as a business, Nintendo is much better to the gaming industry as a whole than Sony. And I think Sony's specifically starting the standard for $70 games and then upping the PS5 price points to like ridiculously high. Like that whole, those are some of the big things that really make me frustrated, because those are very recent of turnarounds and they're becoming normal, and I don't like that. Like Nintendo very quickly dropped Tears of the Kingdom from 70 to 60 because they don't need to do that. Companies can make money without constantly being in a state of growth. They don't need to just make money all the time. You can run a company without it needing the numbers needing to perpetually go up every single year forever. That's not how money works.
But it is how shares work. It's a problem is how much growth focused things are. Like, Nintendo's been around for like 150 years or something.
They don't need to grow. Like, if they wanted to, they could stop making video games and just start making playing cards full time, and they would be able to survive.
Yeah, like, they've been in the red like maybe 5 years out of that 150.
Exactly. And a lot of that comes from, I don't know, like, Nintendo definitely has had financial problems, but, like, never to the same degree that Sega, after, like, the Saturn and the Dreamcast, like, never in that same way. And no other game company really has. The only one that even came close is maybe Xbox at the launch of the Xbox One, but even then, they were able to turn that around. You should watch Stop Skeletons from Fighting video on all of the Xbox stuff, because again, super interesting stuff. This game is getting super framey. But like the story behind the development of the 360 and how the Red Ring of Death came to be, like they refer to the Red Ring of Death and its and the decision to they do still make honest living though. Like, their decision to fully refund everyone that had a that got the Red Ring of Death, and to just immediately do that, they refer to that as their Tylenol moment, which is very accurate. Like, they could have very easily gone under, or at least Microsoft's gaming department would have, which, for the sake of...
Microsoft has way more than... If the Xbox failed, Microsoft would be fine.
Yeah, but Microsoft's gaming department, like, we wouldn't have Halo 3 if the 360 went under. Like, there are a lot of games and flagship franchises that we wouldn't have. I don't think Dead Rising would have been as big of a deal as if it did. I don't think a lot of, like, mid-generation games would have... Or, like, I don't think a lot of that generation's games would have been as popular if there was not an entire other console for them to be experienced on. Because I love the Wii, and I think the PS3 is neat, but I don't think the PS3 and the Wii make an entire generation by themselves. There needs to be another leg in the race, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we also wouldn't have gotten Banjo-Kazooie again because the way that rights getting passed from place to place work. There's a lot of things that wouldn't have happened if we didn't get the Xbox 360. Or rather, a successful 360. We wouldn't have gotten Kinect Star Wars.
Oh no.
Or Sonic Free Riders. Oh.
What a travesty.
Yeah, this game is starting to run a little framey. I think my PS3's acting up.
It looks like a memory leak or something.
Hmm.
Is that a medal back there?
I don't know. Let's go see.
Down to the left at the end of the thing. Down.
This way?
Yeah. I saw something to the left here. That plant.
It's not a metal, but it's good enough.
I keep seeing round things that aren't metals.
Honestly, it's kind of funny. Oh, there we go! That's the move I want! That is every move I ever want in a fucking beat-em-up.
Big punch up.
That's
Nintendo is that, like, up until recently, a lot of their executives weren't businessmen.
exactly.
Like, they were developers that just rose to the rank of the company.
And that's one of the things that I think that's one of the reasons that Nintendo, by and large, has been such a good place for for creativity specifically.
Now with Iwata having retired and passed away, there's actual businessmen in charge of things now. But
So I'm
hopeful
hopeful.
of a culture that's been built. That it
Yeah.
stays that way.
And I, from the way that, the fact that they still do fun Nintendo Direct things, like, yeah, obviously Nintendo Directs are just essentially ways to show off, like, what you're working on for the sake of, like, shares and whatever. But, like, at the same time, it really does feel like they're very proud of the things that they're showing. Again,
They shouldn't have been proud of the Funko game.
they shouldn't have been. But that was also a partner direct. They have much less say about that. So it's just like, these are things that are coming on our console, and we want to show them off so people don't ask questions about where Metroid Prime 4 is.
I'm so happy the Funko game sucks ass.
There are very few games where I look at them and I'm like, oh man, that game better fail. The Funko game is one of them.
Also, I think the E3 trailer where we saw the Mii fighters for the first time with Iwata
Oh my
and
god,
Reggie fist fighting
that is
probably...
one of my favorite things ever.
Yeah. And it shows that that's the top executives of the company, and they're fist fighting each other in a trailer. It's fantastic.
Side note, one of my favorite things about the Mii Fighter reveal trailer is that some of the specific characters that they chose to... They have Lincoln get sworn in, which is, like, so fucking good.
Yeah. A lot of cleverness in those.
Also, like, what fucking executives of any, like, other gaming company would let themselves be turned into Muppets by the Jim Henson Company? That was
Everyone
absolute...
should be happy with that.
Yeah, honestly, if the Jim Henson Company approached me and asked, do you want us to make a Muppet of you? I would say, how much? I would just ask them, like, look. What specifically about the Funko game makes it so bad, by the way? I'm curious.
Well, the review I saw, the headline, we tried to review the Funko game, but it soft-locked us 21 times.
Nice! That's the dog shit I'm here for. Not the kind of dog shit.
Extremely shovelware.
Oh, hell yeah! I love shovelware. There needs to be
too, honestly.
There needs to be more shovelware in this world, just to remind people that AAA game. Anytime people are getting super upset over AAA game shit, is like, you have no idea how much worse you could have it. You could be playing Chicken Shoot on your grandmother's Wii.
I could be playing Chicken Shoot right now.
Would I want to? No, but I could be doing that.
As for actual more substantial stuff besides stuff, like the characters all play the same. They're pretty much. They all just have a projectile attack to shoot at bad guys. It's slow. It's repetitive. The puzzles are bullshit. Carry a thing to a place across the map. And it's just not good. There's no motivation. There's no heart to it. It's just a bad game.
Even Game Mill shovelware games have some heart to them. Game Mill even went on to make the fucking Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Like, that shit got, like, actual attention in actual fighting game communities, which is saying a lot about...
Whoa, goodbye!
Ah! I
Probably
really
gotta move
do...
the clock hands somehow.
Yeah, Oh. Why would they put this on the outside of the building? That's a recipe for disaster.
I never played that on the Nickelodeon game.
It's fun.
Isn't it good?
I played it once with CATV, and it is cute and fun, and I played the first one with my roommate a while back. Only once or twice. Okay, that's embarrassing. Oh!
There we go.
Oh, so it can now stay in place. Oh, no,
Thanks,
never mind.
Chip.
I know it's timed.
Is it? Or is it just because
Not-
you hadn't pulled level
Not
all the way?
anymore.
Watch out for the guys!
This is still a fun time. I'm having a good time.
You
Wait,
didn't
the-
fight in that room full of enemies 20 times? That's a cool song, but it does get a little grating after a while.
I do love that song a lot, though. Although, also... Oh, that I thought I was way closer to them than I was. Oops. Why are these clocks not synchronized with one another?
So, in case somebody's used as a platformer level, they're very considerate that way.
Didn't... Oh! Whoa!
Incorrect!
Ah! God, Jason Griffith's scream for that is just so fucking perfect. I think I will have to add that as a point redeem at some point. Since I know that it won't, since I know that it won't be audible by you guys, I might just make it louder than all the others so that it jump scares me. Because if it was gonna be bothering you or like Quark specifically, I wouldn't want to do that. But because only I can hear it, apparently, well, that and stream. But because of that, it would be really funny if that would be the route I went with it. But I don't think I will, just because loud is not always funny.
What?
Wow, I missed every single one of those rings.
You got me though. They're just a handicap. Woo. Saws?
Yeah, there was some saws in the earlier stage. I think that was when you went to go grab something.
Ah.
Ow! Fuck!
Ow!
He's got a really big hankering for goldfish crackers.
Goldfish crackers?
Yeah.
I'm not
You know-
in a while.
Yeah, no, they're good. Jason the Hedgehog. Oh. The snack that smiles back. Yeah, you know the one.
Can I start over?
Aw,
Leaves.
that was so cute. I know that the Werehog isn't everyone's favorite mode of the gameplay style, but I'm just thinking about this in comparison to what awaits us in Sonic Boom.
Ooh. I know very little about Sonic Boom.
Good.
I'm excited to see what it actually looks like.
You shouldn't be. You know what we
Like,
were talking?
I didn't know that there was a snake you mentioned earlier in the stream.
Oh, really? He's on the cover of the box,
Nope.
isn't he?
I have not seen the cover of the box.
Oh, fair enough. I love how fucking dejected he looked when he was walking off screen. He's like, oh!
Yeah, it's like, oh no! A D
I can do better than that.
stands for did a bad job.
But Sonic, you got to the end. Isn't that what counts?
No! I have some self-respect.
Uncanny camera
Camera?
apostrophe received? Oh,
Well, okay, we went 2 feet.
cutscene.
Yes, this is so much fun. I love it.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Look at that. I really know how to dance. Come on, babe. Let's dance the night away. Yes, this is so much fun.
Whoa, is there some kind of party going on?
No, something's not right here.
Oh, I was about to ask what the uncanny camera is. Are you about to play fucking Fatal Frame?
Yes.
Again, I
He
really
just
gotta,
spins away.
I really gotta say how much I love these guys' designs. Okay, first, how? Second, why? I like the idea of Silver changing personality entirely to just be like Trunks and DBZ Abridged. Because holy, Trunks is one of the funniest fucking characters in all of it, just because the comedy of errors that is his life. Like, the bit that they have, it's like, oh, a mama's boy, huh? I'll be your mommy. Ah! As he's just fucking screaming internally. It's so fucking funny. For those that don't know, For those that don't know what scene I'm referring to, that is Bulma, Trunks' mother, flirting with him. Unknowingly.
Whoops.
Yeah. It's very... But... I don't know, like, the...
Problem
Also-
with time travel.
Yeah, also, having to deal with Vegeta as a dad also helps with that.
Isn't Vegeta like the best dad in the franchise? No, that's
After-
Piccolo. He's not even a
What
dad.
was I just doing?
He's the best dad in the series after the end of the Cell Saga.
Hey! Wait up!
A little salute.
Wow, was that Sonic?
DK or
That should
Werehog,
calm things
that's...
down a bit around here. Chalk another one up for Sonic.
Why would they
know
fight?
Sonic?
They love each other.
Well, of course.
Yeah, we're best
He was here
friends.
just a moment ago.
DK saw the
What's
Werehog
happened to
vaguely
me?
near a banana
Please,
and
tell
made some
me
assumptions.
everything you know.
That, you know what? DK would do
I'll
that.
happily
DK
explain
definitely would...
everything over a plate of cucumber sandwich.
Yeah. Cucumber sandwiches. You guys like cucumber?
Really?
I kind of like it just because it's a very mild, like, light flavor. You can kind of munch on them like chips. They would spar in a friendly fashion. I think that DK would like that at the Olympics. Side note, I love that there's fucking boxing in one of the Mario and Sonic Olympic games. It's so funny.
They finally let Peach punch people in the face like she deserves.
Which is what apparently they had that planned at some point in Punch-Out Wii's development, but then they had concerns about punching a woman. But not just
That
a
would've been
woman,
fantastic.
not just punching a woman, but also because boxing is like asterisk regulated, so they have to compete in different leagues. I say asterisk because this is Punch-Out, and very little things are actually regulated in Punch-Out, but I digress.
Punch-Out is not regulated at all.
More so the idea of
on.
punching not only a woman, but specifically one of Nintendo's flagship characters, and they didn't want them to get mad at them. So they went with DK instead, which I think is the much funnier option. Because it's one
DK
thing...
also worked. It was also a lot of fun.
It's funny. It would be funny if it was like Mario or something like that, or like another human character. That'd be funny. But the fact that it's Donkey Kong specifically adds a whole new layer of comedy to it.
I think
Also-
I would feel bad punching Peach in the face.
Yeah. In
Like-
in
I have
Punch
some
Out.
bad news about Super Smash Brothers.
Okay, there's a different feel to Smash Brothers where it's very fantasy and there's swords and magic and shit compared to like just pummeling someone in the face with a boxing glove.
That's fair. That's
Yeah,
fair.
like in Punch Out specifically, the boxing is much more cartoonishly violent than the sportsman-like boxing in Mario and Sonic Olympics. Yeah, Smash Bros is pretty slapstick about it. Like the cartoon sound effects that you get in Smash Brothers are very fun.
I would not feel bad about punching Samus in or not in the suit because
she
I
could,
know she can take it.
and she could
I
probably
know she could
kick
kill
her-
me.
Yeah, exactly.
But Peach, I feel like she's like, "Hi, I made a cake for you," and then I just punch her.
I don't think that's the exact context of the boxing round, but you
Well,
know.
no, but like that's the feel of it.
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
Of it.
It'd be like going into the boxing ring with your mom. It's like,
Yeah,
this feels
exactly.
wrong.
Honestly, some people would want to do that.
Yeah. Some moms would probably deserve it too.
Yeah. That's what makes Samus hot. Correct.
Sonic?
Sonic?
Chunan, you know it. Yes, you should see it on the world
Sonic.
map. Now make haste, Sonic. I got a Chaos Emerald to that temple, my boy.
No, I'm good.
The
Hang on.
flat.
Wiki has a...
You were saying?
Hang on. You said hang on, so I stopped.
No, you're good.
The Punch-Out Wiki has a record of the number of like boxing rule infractions
infractions.
each character has. and
That's
it's fantastic.
that's specifically because of Bumble's Jack McFumbles, by the way.
The point I'm making though is that DK doesn't have one because he's not a registered boxer. He just showed up in the ring and attacked Little Mac.
Mm-hmm.
He's not supposed to be there. He just showed up. So he's not breaking any rules. He's not a part of the league. He's just a wild animal.
One of my favorite rule infraction bits that Bumbles does is when he's talking about Mr. Sandman, and when it comes to his title bout, he changes his boxers to be black, and there's not a clear distinction between the waist and the legs, because that's very important in boxing, so that you're not, hitting anyone below the waist.
No dick punches.
Exactly. But the reason that that's specifically a noteworthy thing, but the way that they explain it is that like that's less of a like major rule infraction and more of a please go and please, if you wouldn't mind, Mr. Champion sir, if you could go and change into a different pair of shorts. And then Mr. Sandman intimidates them, just going and then they back off and they don't do anything about it because they're fucking scared of him. I am of the opinion that there should be another boxing ring stage in Smash Brothers, specifically one that has cameos from Punch Out. That's like not even the first time I've made that Freudian slip on stream in regards to Punch Out. Sonic Release. Damn, he certainly was. Good to see you, Liam. Grandfather. Chun, as in Chunan, is the country named after you?
Yes. This is the mascot.
That'd be like naming your child John America.
There are people named America.
Like the person that America was named after.
Yeah.
But like, I think there should be a Punch-Out stage in Smash where there are other boxing matches happening in the background, and at some point, like, you know how there are some stages that have bosses appear on them. I think that Mr. Sandman and King Hippo at some point should be having a match, and whichever one of them you knock out, you can either get, or I don't know. Mr. Sandman and King Hippo are the two that come to mind as like good as like towering opponents, because like the bosses on those stages are oftentimes like stupidly big.
Yeah.
And like relative to the other characters in Smash Brothers, I think Mr. Sandman and King Hippo would look the most natural being that big. Like if Glass Joe was twice the height of Little Mac, it would be a little bit uncanny.
He kind of is in the mess game.
Well, most people are twice the height of Little Mac.
Yeah, but like
Not
Mr.
too
Sandman and King Hippo being taller than like Bowser and DK, that is something I can see a little bit more. Obviously, Smash is not super consistent with sizes, as evidenced by Bowser specifically having like 700 different size gauges. Like, I don't know.
Also, Olimar being there.
Olimar being there is a bigger deal, honestly. This guy looks like a geriatric Rasputin.
He does. He has the same head shape. I think we better find this village elder. Literally everyone we've talked to has mentioned him.
I don't want to ask about the treasure right now. I'll figure out what it is when it comes to it.
How late are we going, by the way?
Not too much later, I don't think. It is 11:30 or 11:20. Wang the Impeding. What? That's an amazing title. This is Kamikaze. Okay, fair. I more so meant like between Mario, like in Mario 64 versus Mario Sunshine versus Mario Galaxy. Like he changes sizes whenever.
That big in Sunshine.
Apparently Kamek. Watch out for my impeding Wang. Dude, you're impeding my Wang. This is just a really a beanpole version of when Mido, that little asshole, gets in your way in Kokiri Forest.
Uh-huh.
You're impeding my Wang. You're killing my vibe.
Yeah, I tried looking up what the Easter egg on this loading screen was, by the way. I couldn't find anything.
I'll just watch back some things. Whoa, God, I'm fast.
You're Sonic!
What? But I have a button to do that already.
That's old. That's in the hub. This is a level.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think there's a memory leak or something.
That makes sense.
Is there anything I can do to improve performance, just in general?
Looking it up.
There's probably some kind of settings in the main menu I can check. There's gotta
Console
be.
games don't usually have a lot
No.
of video options like that.
Yeah, this game is really chugging. Or PS3.
Hi.
9. Fuck.
So the PS3 version does have a dynamic frame rate. It's capped at 60, but it will drop way lower when it has to. The 360 version is locked at 30 at all times.
That's much more consistent. I think I prefer that. Darn you, PS3. I am not buying a 360. I will not do it. Whoa, okay.
Woo! Seems to be much more of a problem as the Werehog than as normal Sonic. What was that slide there?
I don't know. Apparently I didn't have those shoes yet.
You need a wall jump?
I imagine that's what those shoes are for. It's weird. Every time I hear and see Sonic jump in this game, my brain says he's got a double jump because he does in Colors. No, Colors adds that. Ooh. Oh, those are the Lightspeed shoes. Duh.
Or do you go night and climb across that rail there?
Whoop. I guess. They wouldn't just give us a random hourglass here for no reason. It's Beetlejuice Rusty what day?
What?
I was pretty sure that that was the 4-letter word you were censoring there.
Yeah, I don't think I wanted to know that.
I also don't think that that word is censored in my chat.
I mean, I think you can get around your own censor.
No, you can try.
I'm also a mod, though, so I might be able to get around it, too.
I don't think that's how that works.
Oh, no, Len's got it. Never mind.
Yeah, I need to get the Lightspeed Dash shoes for— Fuck! How do I get up there, though?
It's up there, though. You move the camera up at all?
I'm convinced I'm missing an item. There's probably a wall jump thing that I need to get. Can you look that up?
Looking at light speed dash and wall jump. Withstand Sonic Unleashed.
Well, I imagine I need the wall jump before I can get the light speed dash.
You get the wall jump in Spagonia.
Okay. Do I need to buy it from a store?
Checking. It's in the Spagonia's entrance stage, which you need to have the stomping shoes to get. So
Oh.
we'll get it now.
Okay, cool. So I'll try. There was a collectible I saw up here, so I'll grab that and then. Pot. Pick me up.
Sonic, this isn't weed!
Can you just jump and dash over to there? You go around the flags?
No!
What
Oh,
was
fuck!
that?
Fuck! My days playing Sonic Adventure have betrayed me. I tried pushing the bumper button to change the camera angle, but I just did a side flip. Fuck! Oh well.
Might as well do it legit.
Yeah.
I'm
it does-
here. I just don't always have a lot to say.
Yeah. Sometimes I
When you
keep.
do, we appreciate it.
We do. You are funnier than me on the whole. Probably because you say fewer things, so whenever you do say things, it's just consistently bangers.
Thank you.
Quality over quantity.
It's mostly that I just don't know what to say except for the occasional bad joke.
Good. Love that. No, you're
Thank-
asleep. Well,
Oh,
damn.
okay, well, if you insist.
Well, damn, I guess I'm asleep.
It's Betty Bye, bro.
Yeah, we are getting rather late. So let's grab the wall jump and then the light speed shoes, and then we'll do one stage in Chunan, and then that'll be it.
Meat bun recipe for generations. Munch munch. I could go for a meat bun right now.
I could go for a salty snack right now. This is around the time that I usually.
Are you heading out, Gomez?
Speaking of sleep, yeah, good night, Gomez. Oh, I can select
Night.
stage.
Ah.
Really though, Clue, thank God you're here, because everyone else in this stream group is like dead silent.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the
Yeah,
thing is that
you,
go ahead.
You are undoubtedly the highest energy person in this group by a significant margin.
I'm just chatty about shit.
Yeah, and that's good, because you help keep the fucking conversation going.
Sometimes I
I
really do.
almost-
Yeah. Sometimes I really do feel like I'm just fucking yapping. I'm like not like speaking many words with no meaning, you know. But
I
that's a lot
mean-
of streamers.
I mean,
Like-
that's
like
a
when
good
it's me and Quark
thing.
doing Pokemon, it's like silent for like half the stream.
Yeah.
There's also something to be said about giving them having a minute to let something breathe. Like I find a lot of times in my stream when I'm watching things back, I'm like, wow, I'm really fucking going, and then I don't like.
I mean,
do-
there's a moment to let someone breathe, and then there's like 15 minutes of radio silence.
True. Yeah, that's
I
more
think
what
we
you
have
were getting
15
at.
minutes, Evers. Maybe a few, and then with the intermittent comments, but
Mhm.
Yeah. But we're certainly not the chattiest.
It's
people.
not like an
No.
active conversation.
No.
Yeah, we both talk too much. Honestly, mood. Yeah. I keep hoping that my chatty nature will rub off on you guys.
Maybe someday. I'll be chatty during Fate when we stream that.
I
'cause
was
that-
gonna say, so I guess this is a good time as any to announce this. After we finish, I guess for stream plans for the next few weeks, obviously there's the Sonic 3D Marathon.
weeks,
That's just
months.
Yeah, that's just
years.
gonna be the next couple of streams whenever we fit things in. The plan is right now for our big streams where it's all or most of us. Currently, once we finish Thousand Year Door, I want to do an archipelago again. And that'll be shorter. There will only be like 1 or 2 streams of that, depending on what games we pick.
Oh hell yeah! I get to do Sudoku again.
Yes, guy in the chair,
Fucking
Quark.
go.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Dachi, I always like seeing messages from you. Even if I don't respond, it doesn't mean that I'm upset or anything. It's just that
Yeah,
I'm
like,
doing other things.
Personally speaking, I'm always grateful for chatty people because I've never been the chattiest person unless you happen to get on a topic that I can't shut up about. So it's always nice to have someone who has something to say.
Yeah.
Because I frequently do.
Yeah. It's just the other day I remembered, like, oh, wait, I just remembered Brick from Pizza Tower. Does Quark know about this excellent rat? And then I sent her a picture.
I saw that fucking rat. He was
so
huge.
All right,
That rat was the size of a car.
His name is Brick, and most of the time that you spend playing as Gustavo is riding on his back, which is very cute.
Very good, very good.
There's a whole subplot in the first floor of the Pizza Tower where you're watching Gustavo get chased around by Brick the Rat, and then vice versa later in the stages. And then on the second floor, you see them both in like a cast and like with like a crutch and like bandages, but they're both given a thumbs up because despite their differences, they've decided that they are friends now. And then in one of the later stages,
That's so beautiful.
Yeah, and then in like stage 3 or 4 of section 2 is Gnome Forest, where partway through the stage, you just stop playing as Peppino and you just start playing as Gustavo and Brick, and it's so cute. And then one of the best stages in the entire game is split up between Peppino, and then half of the stage you play as Gustavo and Brick, after Peppino gets fucking arrested by the pig cops. Sorry, I mean the cops.
Sorry, I mean the pig.
It is the pig city. Everyone there is pigs, and the cops are also pigs. It's literally they're pig cops.
But yeah, like, but the thing I was gonna, the plan...
Green plants.
Yes, stream plans. So, the plans are for the foreseeable future is, after TTYD is gonna be Archipelago, which I would imagine is gonna be like 2 to 3 streams. I'd like to do Resident Evil.
Depending on how ambitious we get.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Patience, Clue.
God
You're
damn.
hurting him!
You've hurt Sonic 10 times.
You just made him, like, jump straight into a laser beam!
Nice.
Just like Mario.
Wall jump shoes. Yahoo!
Yeah, you can wall jump now.
Wall crawler. You're now Spider-Man.
Shoes 2.
So do you think Sonic's just like wearing multiple pairs of shoes at all times? Like,
I think
stacked over each other.
I think they're module based. Like they just add different things to them each time.
Yeah.
Oh wow, nice job, Sonic. Missed all those rings.
Okay, Clue's
And
busy.
whose fault is that?
So, our stream plans after TTYD and Archipelago. What the fuck is that game called? Thunderloop. Thunderloop is a game we are planning on streaming together.
Raging Loop.
Fucking whatever.
Close
it's a
enough.
bad game. It's a bad visual novel.
I don't even
read
know.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know if I would say that it's necessarily bad so much as I would say that it's very flawed, but it's flawed in a way that's very interesting. And I want to see how things go.
I'm interested in it. I'm excited for it. I've never read it before.
Yeah.
And I love a good crappy VN from time to time.
I think it has some moments of really just really smart writing. But then there's other moments where it's just like, what the fuck?
So, are we going back to Chunan or are we ending here?
We're gonna do Chunan.
But I'm excited for Thunderloop because the video you sent about it, the person compared it to Nausea, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
And I remember trying out Nausea and I did not like it because of how random it was.
Mm-hmm. Raging Loop is much more linear though.
Which is what I tend to prefer because in those you could just get stuck in a loop and have to pray to get RNG, and it's like, I don't know, but I don't really want an RNG element in my visual novels generally.
A lot of the things with Raging Loop specifically that I'm looking forward to is a lot of the character writing is really good. There's one particular character that, first of all, Dragoni, with the moment that I was thinking about it more, I was like, we should play this game. This is a Dragoni character. I'm looking forward to seeing how Dragoni voices this character because, like, holy crap. The third arc, so to speak, that is probably one of the coolest things in the game. Just from the standpoint of this is what the game has been building up to, like the moment you hear about the concept, which we'll talk about it as we get closer and closer to it. But yeah, and speaking of closer and closer, after that, the next big voice acting series is going to be Fate, because I'm doing that for Quark.
Because Clue's being really nicey to me.
Mwah. Kissy.
Yeah.
A little kissy on your forehead.
I know literally nothing about Raging Loop except the title. I have never heard of it before you mentioned it, and I have not looked anything up, so I'm going into it absolutely blind.
I think it's I think it's a flawed but very interesting game, and it's one that if I enjoy the characters that I'm interacting with enough, then I am willing to overlook certain flaws when it comes to things. Air boost. I play bad games because it's important to put into context how good games are made. And also, bad games are not always bad. Bad games are sometimes have just a worse reputation. Whoop.
I mean,
Speaking of
bad games are bad. That is why they're bad games.
Okay, speaking of games
definitions work.
That's good.
Speaking of games that are considered bad, but I think they just have a poor reputation, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity.
I have not heard super positive things about it, but at the same time, like, if it's still got, like, a decent amount of, like...
I loved it. It had perfectly fine gameplay, it had a fun story, and I think its biggest crime was that it came out after Explorers.
Yeah. I never finished Gates to Infinity, but it got me emotionally invested in a Dunsparce.
Yeah, it got me emotionally invested in that Virizion. Like, half the reason Virizion is one of my favorite legendaries is because of Gates to Infinity.
Something I always found really interesting about the Mystery Dungeon series is that they take some like Pokemon from like a trio or a duo and just give them a bit more focus.
Yeah.
Like there are a lot of Mystery Dungeon fans specifically love Grovyle or Dialga or Virizion, and it's not like I like this whole trio, I like this thing specifically, and I think that's kind of neat.
Again, I think people act like it's really bad because it came off the heels of what is probably the most highly regarded game in the series.
Yeah.
And anything after that is going to be a tough act to follow.
Yeah. And there are a lot of games that have that issue. Fuck, Silent Hill 4 has that issue.
I thought 2 was considered the best Silent Hill.
Yeah, but 3 is also it's either 2 or 3, depending on who you ask. 2 is broadly considered to be the best. And I kind of agree that it is probably overall the best, but I find what Silent Hill 4 does to be absolutely fascinating. And also just the idea of a horror game that's set pretty much exclusively in, or like centered around one location that feels claustrophobic, but still has you exploring, which is another thing that the Silent Hill series is known for, is having lots of exploration. Is just, I don't know, I think it's really cool. If I was ever to do a Silent Hill series streams, that would probably be the one I'd be looking forward to the most.
meaning to check out Silent Hill.
Maybe even not necessarily as a stream series, Quark. I might just play it on my own time, and you can watch, and then I can
That'd be
record.
cool.
I can record it for whenever you're not available.
Yeah, because Silent Hill. I always get Silent Hill and Resident Evil mixed up.
Yeah.
Because they have similar aesthetics, kinda.
Well, it's
but
mostly
from-
the era that they were introduced in.
Yeah,
but
it's like they're similar era, kind of similar tank gameplay.
Yeah. Yeah, at the start
but-
they're much more similar than
Yeah,
like
but
nowadays.
from-
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Did I? cut
No,
you
you're
off?
good. No, you're good.
Okay, but from what I know of Silent Hill, I think it fits what I like in horror more than Resident Evil does. So,
Mhm. Yeah, Resident Evil is way more action heavy. Like in Resident
Yeah.
Evil, the reason that your controls are kind of gimped from a combat standpoint is so that it is tricky, so that you can find upgrades and get better at things. In Silent Hill, you don't really get that because in Silent Hill, you are told pretty early on that it is better to run away.
yeah.
Oop.
And I also just kind of like psych horror a lot. What's Bro doing?
Fetching.
Spring. Alright. It says I need 8 more moon. What do I need to do next?
I mean,
Speaking
you
of
just
Resident
got
Evil, you
a
were
movement upgrades for the
mentioning-
day form. Maybe you should be supposed to be doing that.
You were mentioning Resident Evil as a potential planned game, but you cut yourself off.
I
What
was-
was that about?
I was talking.
Archipelago?
Yeah, that was what I was thinking of.
Oh, okay.
Because
Okay.
I love Resident Evil 2, and I am very happy that it's part of the Archipelago thing. But Ark is also doing it for his
Okay.
thing, so I might do Resident Evil 3 because that's also part of it. I don't know if that's officially out of beta, but I don't know.
Neither
I
of
might.
them
Okay, I thought you were like, hey, I'm going to stream another Resident Evil game.
Well, the other just
I was
the
like, okay, sweet.
yeah the thing about Resident Evil and Silent Hill though specifically in comparison to one another is Resident Evil relishes in how satisfying its combat is. Rarely do you ever come out of an encounter in Silent Hill feeling like you were supposed to be fighting something, if that makes sense. Like
Yeah.
it feels like this thing is an obstacle that got in my way and I shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Like Resident Evil still gets that feeling sometimes too. Like sometimes there's like a really strong enemy. It's like I shouldn't be here yet. I don't have the
Mr.
things.
Rat.
Yeah, or like something feels like you're like this feels like a wrong thing to be in. All right, what am I? All right, wonder how you're supposed to get across. But I can't get to that yet. What? Can't do anything with this yet.
Sonic!
Sonic! I can see my house from here. You know where you
Wall jump
live?
to the left. Go to okay. So to get to the first level for Chu Man, wall jump up here. Good, and then boost to where the air shoes took you.
Use the spring?
Yeah, air boost into the rainbow rings. And Sonic will land near the Gaia gate.
What? Oh, I didn't have enough ring energy. Oops.
Whereas anyone know, that's the first day act. I think the only one here is the night act, I think. You know, the in the back, follow them and go up the stairs. To the left is the Okay, sorry. This isn't it. This is the first day level. Why'd they put the first day level when the night level is the only one that's available first? So go to the temple, the back.
Oh. Oh.
Just follow the rings and go up the stairs.
Oh, this is the first one I have. So I have to go back and play other stages.
That says 3 though. That says 3 though.
It's. Oh well, I won't even do anything until I'm at night. So hang on. The remake.
Isn't that Act 3? You're supposed to do Act. Should you looking for Act 1?
I don't know. I don't think that's necessarily Act 3. No, that would be Act 3 then. Yeah. What am I doing?
Yeah, it says so the left of the temple is the Act 3 gate. Act 1 is inside the temple in the back.
It keeps panning the camera over there, implying that's
I'm
where I'm supposed to be
confused.
going. I think it was saying that I needed 3 more moon medals to get in there.
Oh, is that what the number means?
No,
I need 7 more.
7.
medals.
Okay, so not this
Wait,
one.
is anything
What
about-
about?
Why does it say 3? I'm confused.
I'm also confused.
It's also almost midnight.
Yeah, let's just call it. I'll try going back and getting more medals later. See if I can save some time for us. Plus, also, like, playing this game feels good and is fun, so I don't mind. What?
It's been so long since the last fun game.
It is moon level 3 overall, but it's Act 1 for this area. According to this walkthrough, at
Yes,
least.
please.
So I do need more moon medals for it then.
Yes.
Alright, well, I guess, fuck it. Let's do a daytime stage just as a bit of a bookend, and I'll try and get some more moon medals in it, and even if we don't get it, then we'll have finished a stage, and then that'll be the end of the stream. Feels a little better than just closing out. No, that doesn't help, because I don't have any of the... You. Can I even do a Spagonia day stage?
I don't know.
For the goal.
There's not like a linear sequence of stages. It makes finding out what you can and can't do at any given point a little annoying.
There's a reason that this game is called Sonic World Adventure in Japanese. Because there's a lot of unnecessary bullshit that you get from the, Adventure series.
So weren't those linear?
They were, but there's a lot of unnecessary bullshit in between.
Just trip again.
Yeah.
Laughing at
Isn't that what
it.
we're here for?
Sonic he's already embarrassed. Sonic's already embarrassed.
I'm actually pretty self-conscious about this. I'm not finding any more moon medals. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's right. You can just stop and...
What?
Oh, that's not a speed pad. But yeah, you can just crawl. That was so funny. Oh, fuck. No!
Goodbye.
Wait, hang on. You know what I'm doing there?
No.
I'm pushing the square button to boost when I don't have any ring energy. Just makes a little dust cloud appear behind him. Wait, fuck! Ah, God, I'm stupid! I haven't gotten a single fucking moon emblem this whole stage. This is fine. This is just a fun little bookend. Those robots sounded an awful lot like a fucking microwave there. Ah! Ah! Of course. God, this game's soundtrack is so fucking good. No! Ah! Look at all those Eggman's robots. Damn. Oop, that's a hole.
Goodbye.
This is what I get for... This game is hard to poke around and look for things in, which is one of the reasons that looking for the emblems, like the Sun and Moon emblems in it, is really tricky. This is one I already got. Because the boost formula and exploration don't necessarily go together all that great.
You already passed 6 of the 7 moon medals in this stage.
Fuck.
Battery
well.
for controller 1 is low.
Something I can do between streams is recharge my controller.
Hit that dash ring.
Oh no! Stop!
The instructions are given are for all the medals kind of in sequence, and then from one to the next one, it's kind of the first one's a sun medal.
It's fine.
Hit
Oh,
hit
might
that
as well
dash
get
ring,
it.
and I'll send you right next to the first sun medal.
Fuck. There's something really funny about seeing Sonic immediately turn around like, God damn it. Oh, I got that one already.
Continue towards the area with the first rails. Use the left path the enemies hit the next set of springs. Remember the ramp stop. The green platform on the left of the moon medal. Let's see it there in the distance.
Oh, fuck.
Medal 2 is right in front of the first checkpoint. You probably already have that one.
Yep, right here.
And use these guys as homing attack up to the right.
Oh, I see.
Oh, fuck! God damn it. Oh, that's my last life.
And that was your
Fuck!
last life.
Fuck!
That's okay, we got some stuff.
Oh, Duck. That's interesting.
How to tune a piccolo. Do 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 do.
Here we
Accurate! Tuna Piccolo. Gun. Yeah, you can tune a flute. Good luck tuning a piccolo. I will never get over Sonic just fucking tripping. tuna pickle sounds good. God damn it!
Oh, goodbye.
Whoa! I'm starting to think that maybe I should just jump. Whoa!
There's a guy there.
Yep. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh! One
Next
is
to
just
that, instead of-
appeared on the other side. Okay, whatever, fuck it.
Instead of boosting you to the next area, walk. If you see stairs, go up to the right. With an arched entrance to a path leads to the next move. On the,
Pelican! Whoa.
Right. There should be an arched pathway over here. You're too far forward, I think.
Sonic, that's property damage.
At the stairs, look to the right. The stairs up ahead.
Hang on. Let me turn back around, Sonic.
When you see the stairs, go up to the right through an arched entrance. There.
I didn't even realize I could do that. There've been a lot of subtle invisible walls in this game, by the way. So there are some times where you'll see Sonic like doing weird shit. That's not me. That's the game.
After you slide through the second little crack area, boost yourself to a higher rail to connect it. That's what it says verbatim. There's not even a rail here, though. I don't know what it's talking about. I don't
Oh,
know the
this
video
rail.
does have-
This rail. Hey, what? Fuck off.
Almost out of ring energy. I don't know what it's talking about.
I don't either.
Next is for the next checkpoint, which you probably also already have.
Wait, is it talking about this rail?
Let me see if I can find a video.
That looks great. Cat stole my bed? Oh. They probably
Cat's
deserve
bed now.
I can't turn around on that, which means it's probably not that.
Anyway, there's a record near there, but it's not really important. The Sun Metal is the second 2D section. I saw you get on the platform. When you see a fork in a road, go to the left.
Okay. Feeling good.
You want a videotape? Next time you're supposed to slide, jump off the wall, jump instead. Or not. That's fine.
Hang on, I got it. Got it. Oh.
That's not a videotape. What is it? Oh, that's not what it is. Yeah, that's on the record. I don't know what I'm talking about. Jump high and wall jump. I don't know how you're supposed to get that. One's gonna be going nearly high enough. Jump high if you're going faster? You're also almost to the top of the wall. I don't know, it's just a record, that's not important.
But I want it. Come on. Got it.
There you go, okay.
I wasn't holding to the left when after I made the jump.
The next Sun Metal, you see a fork and rotate the left half. Spring slash pulley, home attack into the rainbow ring.
Feeling good.
Feeling good. Left.
You hit a spring slash pulley for a rainbow ring.
There it
The
is.
Sun Metal. Then, when you see the checkpoint, go to the right and find a row of stairs.
Okay.
Go down those stairs to the right.
Definitely got this one.
That is okay. That's the last one. Huh?
Yeah, so then there's the one I definitely missed. With that weird rail fucker thing. That's not so bad.
We hit the.
Feeling good.
But he's feeling good.
I'm feeling good too.
That took well. We got collectibles.
Yeah, that's fine for now.
Can't win them all.
Oh. I'm surprised. In 8.5 minutes, we didn't get a worse score.
Big X-Con, and he
Big
had...
bug fucking X-Con, and he had...
I think you need to go to bed, Dachi.
Yeah. I always hear the bad I love this theme. The bad version's very silly, but I do love this theme a lot. Alright, I think we're done for tonight.
Yeah, I need to go make dinner.
This game's gonna take a while, isn't it?
Yeah, well, if some off-stream metal gathering should help.
Yeah. Faux show.
Oh, show.
Crazy into you.
Into you.
It's a Sonic adventure. So true.
So true.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone. Thank you for watching. catch you next time for well, I don't know what we're gonna be doing next. It could be more of this. It could be finale of TTYD.
I think we can get there.
Depending on how things work out. Yeah, thanks for watching. It was Dark Gaia Shattered the World Soup. Yeah, cool. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Mwah.
Thanks for hanging.